We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left without vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Guten Abend, mein Freunden. You alright? How are we? Let's start by saying Happy New Year. First stream of 2026. Hopefully we start as we mean to go on, but I can't promise anything. Fingers crossed we can continue the good form. Well, I say good form, actually. This form wasn't actually that amazing, was it, previous to us getting Gannon in the last episode? There's been some calls in the comment section to drop Brophy and or Kai Kai, which has been intriguing. Both with 3 contributions so far this season. Soleil. 1 assist in 8 games. Playing well though. Average rating of 7.13. 7.11 for Bros. I mean, Owen Garner is starting for Plymouth on the left-hand side of their front 3. Clint McConnell smashing it. Let's maybe start Mills in the next game against Blackpool. The game against Blackpool is going to be the last game from the previous episode that we were recording. So we just going to go straight into that one without an intro at all. It's actually, I'm pretty sure it's actually today's video. The rest of the episode is already edited, so we'll just need to record and then edit the Blackpool game, and then we're good to crack on from there. We've got today's Journeyman already done. We've got Monday's Journeyman already done. So the plan really is to just kind of RTG it all day today if possible. That should hopefully be the way things progress for us. Training a game cancelled because the pitch / Astro / car park is an ice rink. Such is life in the lower leagues. And this time of year, there's not really much you can do, is there? Unfortunately. How many other games were due to be played today? Oh, not many. Or was that yesterday's game? Leone. Yesterday's game and then training today, maybe. No, Welsh Premier, Northern Premier. Oh, tomorrow's game. Prem, SPL, Championship, Scottish League One. Nothing's been recorded here yet. Yikes. Wood in good form though. Tight fight is ridiculous, isn't it? Rochdale will eventually play some more games, as we covered in the last stream. Pitches a rock, is it really? It really can be like that. I think we play again Monday? No. Sunday at home to Grimsby. Currently 5th, 2 points off the auto spots. Beat Walsall 2-0 yesterday. Beat Chesterfield 1-0 earlier in the week. Yeah, you're right, Ryan. I don't think it'll ever happen though. Because to get a third relegation spot, you'd need everybody in League 2 to agree to it, and you will never get every team in the division to agree to an extra relegation spot. Morning, Scott. Morning, NT. Morning, George. Bearded Gent on his 50th stream streak. Go on, Rad. Going under the radar. No, to be fair, I'm not surprised you're not complaining about not having to sit out in the -1, because you literally are sat. You can't run around to keep yourself warm when you've got to be taking pictures from a stationary position. Headhead, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Let's pop the old Colnbridge shirt on. We're going to keep the jumper on today. The situation at Chelsea. Lol. I mean, it feels like it was a matter of time with Maresca, but it also feels like the board haven't got a fucking clue what they're doing. More to the point. Like they've gone and spent billions on the club and don't seem to want to do anything to actually protect that investment or succeed. Morning, Connor. I mean, no discredit to the man, but I don't feel like Liam Rosenior is the man to take Chelsea to the next level, do you? By all means, prove me wrong, but not sure. All right, that's a solidly realistic human response to that situation, isn't it, pal? Goodbye. Fucking retard. Maresca's been sacked, Luke. Yeah, relieved of duties yesterday. Liam Rosenior is supposedly going to be the next man in. Started at Melbourne victory, nice. Won the league and then moved to Santa Clara, decent. Yeah, I don't think Maresca saw out. Like, even if Maresca saw out the end of the season, I don't think he kept his job. But to then replace him with Liam Rossini seems like an absolute backward step. Whatever the fuck you want, Leone. Such is the freedom you now have. Right. Let's get cracking, shall we? We'll start with this Blackpool game. We're completely up to date with the spreadsheet. So let me just double check and see where we left off recording that last episode. I think it was just the end of the game against Peter, wasn't it? Not good enough. Full stop. Not good enough. Well, let's try and be good enough this time, shall we? I'll give Soleil the start. I'm going to give Charlie Webster the start in there ahead of Magoma as well. Also going to change... Actually, let me change Magoma's role first before we decide that Magoma's going to come out of that position. Go build up. We'll try Mills on the right. So we'll check Blackpool's formation. Oh yeah, it's a very current... There you go, look, 3 back. It's a very current Chelsea thing to do, isn't it? We're playing 3-5-2. So let's go 5-2-1-2. Melenis, Taylor at Cam, Honeyman, Morgan, Brown can play it right back. Hamilton definitely can't. We've got Coulson. Alright, fair enough. Let us go. Hopefully, go and get a result is the plan. Wait and see. Fingers crossed, Summer Boy. Looks like he's grown quite well, actually. He was only like 61, 62 rated with us. He's now 67. So he's obviously fulfilling his potential. But whether he's the man for Blackpool or not remains to be seen. This is September, Kempy. So it's depending on how up-to-date you are on YouTube, it's today's episode. Glenn McConnell leads the way in the division creatively. 4 assists so far this year from that cam spot. The man is firing quite the message to the rest of the division, isn't he? So we are taking on Blackpool here. I've made a couple of changes to the lineup after the last episode. We've changed Magoma's role slightly rather than swap the personnel over, just to see if having him a bit more, or giving him a bit more freedom makes him a bit more impactful. And then I have made a change in personnel on the right-hand side. Soleil Kaikai dropped, and Stanley Mills comes in to start on the right wing. At the minute, Brophy is still contributing, although obviously he's missed a couple of really good opportunities recently, which isn't great. And needs to be rectified. But we hopefully will get what we need from this game to keep our title hopes alive. We're currently sat in the playoffs only. They've got Lazarini in goal, Jordan Brown, Armando Costa, Casey and Michael Hetway at centre-back with Hayden Coulson on the left-hand side of their back 5. Albie Morgan and George Honeyman in the middle with Dale Taylor at cam. Up top is Niall Ennis and Tom Bloxham. And on the bench, they've got Ashley Fletcher, former Middlesbrough man, a couple of other youth players, Stephen McCauley, one of them. Kylian Kouassi, of course, was on loan with us season 1 at like 60, 61 rated. He's now 67 and could maybe come back to bite us off the bench. Josh Bowler's the former Everton man that will obviously be pretty decent. CJ Hamilton is just a player that is always a pain in the backside to play against because you always underestimate him and then he always provides, which hopefully he won't today. We need to respond to the result against Peterborough, don't we? Morning, Liam. No need to apologise, mate. Good to have you back, mate. Are you one behind, eh, Steve? I mean, this time of year, tracking what day it is difficult, isn't it? At least you got the go live message to be like, oh shit. Naughty gang. Well, Stanley Mills is off and on his way at the beginning of this one. We're going. Oh, that was not really the lofted through ball I anticipated it being. Here's McConnell. One way, the other. Brophy. Not far away. Worth a go from range, but on this occasion, after 5 minutes, it's not quite the one we're after. Just finished around an Overwatch and saw phone notice. That's a lovely ball by Brown into Honeyman. He has got plenty of space. First meeting, apparently. Were Blackpool not in this division last year? They must not have been. I think perhaps they got relegated from the Championship last season. Oh, I think they might have done, actually, with a really, really poor points tally, if I'm remembering correctly. Just going to try and get that to Apre and couldn't quite, but see what we can do now. Maybe that fullback isn't quite going to keep with the run of Stanley Mills. He did brilliantly, did Hayden Coulson there, annoyingly. Honeyman, Magoma's in well. Benno will recover and then use Paris out wide. Oh, it's a poor ball. It's Morgan now into Taylor. Blocks him. Niall Ennis. Niall Ennis. Over the bar from the number 9. Niall Ennis used to play for Plymouth, maybe. I'm getting flashbacks to Niall Ennis in a green shirt as opposed to a white or tangerine one. Regardless of who he's playing for, that wasn't a good enough finish. Maybe finishing like that is why they ended up getting relegated in the first place. I'll dink this, and Apre's going to get to it. And he's going to beat the man, and then there's the second defender there to cover. It's what you need defensively. Unfortunately, it's what they had defensively, but Magoma wins that back well already, seeing some improvements in the way that he's performing and being involved in the game. Thanks to that change in role. Stanley! Get that on target, please, mate. Morning, Hadri. He did play for you, did he? I thought so. I thought so, like. Questions of hands and given from Taylor there. Just kind of rolled around his arm. Stephen O'Grady, the youth prospect of Bristol Rovers, bagging one to give them the lead against Peterborough, which is great news for us. Magoma looking for and not quite finding Glenn McConnell. Oh, that was close. That's a great ball. Taylor brings it down nicely and then doesn't play it very well. Benno away. Magoma's been so much more involved. That was not meant to go there. That's not his fault. Magoma's been so much more involved with the tweak to his role. He's still playing the same role, but we've given him the build-up variation as opposed to the... oh, that's poor from me. As opposed to having him sat on defend, and it's made so much difference. He's so much more heavily involved in the play. Not that it's led to anything yet, but it feels like it could do and will do. Mills out to McConnell. Trying to get past this back five has proven difficult so far. Maybe Mills and then Apare could be the way through. Mills has been involved in the play just as much as Soleil was, and so far he's had exactly the same output. Bugger all. Well, in Paris, Magoma there again. Even though he's not set to defend anymore, he is defending very well. MK Dong's losing as well at the minute to Crawley, which is, again, good news for us. And another potential title rival and a team that's above us, dropping points as it stands. Connell to Brophy. Appare is on his own against the back five, though, there, so we can't really ask too much of him. Brophy's tucked narrow here, and I'm going to run out of room, and I'm going to run out of possession. Haven't quite been good enough in this first half, and that kind of filters down through the rest of the episode, doesn't it? But at least we haven't really been under too much threat from Blackpool either. Taps on a 7 streak, my guy. Yeah, at Chelsea at the minute, the manager gets what he's given in terms of playing stuff. You don't get the opportunity to pick what players you want. But I don't think Liam Rosenior excites anybody at Chelsea other than the board for some reason. Maresca obviously heavily linked with City at the minute, but it all depends on Pep Guardiola's decision. Afternoon, Ben. How are we, lad? Or morning, actually, as it is. Not the most riveting first half. See what we can do in the second. Load, please. Thank you. Brown. Nicely to Ennis. Well in Magoma. It's weird. I changed him to build up, and he's actually better defensively than when he was set to defend. Out wide to... Oh, supposed to go forward to Brovey. Panuan well in Magoma. It's been pretty ridiculous how much better Magoma has been defensively in a non-defending role. It's meant for Brophy. Didn't quite go the way I wanted it to. Man's in the way. Used an arm. I say used an arm. It hit his arm. I don't think he used it purposefully. Can we get this round the corner? No. Looking for Louis Appare. The answer is evidently in the negative, but again we've started the half on the front foot, and we're going to look to try and get ourselves in front in this one. Get Benno involved defensively. He's done well again. 73 rated now, Liam Bennett. Currently one of the highest rated players, if not the highest rated player at the club. Mills trying to get up against Coulson. It's not really worked for Stanley Mills in this game. I'm going to make the change Mills for Soleil, and I'm going to do Magoma for Webster just to see what Webster's like in the same position and with the same role, because at the minute Magoma's been markedly improved in this one. So if he continues to play the way he has done in the opening hour of this for the next few games and episodes, then absolutely he'll keep hold of that starting spot. There's no point playing the pass if I don't have to. Now we've had to. There's McConnell. Oh, still, it's Brophy. It's not Appare. Comes so close to finding the right ball at the right time. It's just not clicking for us here. Keeping the clean sheet so far, but... Oi, oi, oi. We are not looking offensively good enough at this moment in time. Which, considering our goal-scoring prowess last year, is a bit of a concern. Give it time though. I'm sure it will all click when it's supposed to click. No point being in form at this stage of the season and then watching it all fall away as the year goes by. Appare, McConnell, ref. I mean, he's thrown himself to the ground there, and I think the referee has given a free kick for us. Or did it hit McConnell's hand? No, we have gotten a free kick. And Appare has been known in this sort of range to pop it in the back of the net. It's a big ask. But we'll do what we can. Did it against Pompey. Can he do it against Blackpool? Yes, he absolutely can. Cambridge 1, Blackpool 0, and Louis Appere is the man again as we get a yay from chat too as the Mighty Dart resubscribes for the 16th month total and 15th in a row. That goal is dedicated to you, sir. From open play, it didn't work, so we'll do an Arsenal and rely on a set piece. Who needs a set piece specialist, eh? Not as good as Bud. Sometimes having someone that doesn't have good free kick stats and only mid free kick stats is actually better. From close range like that, I do find that people with lower stats are actually better at scoring those sorts of chances. But obviously, with higher free kick stats, there is a wider range of free kicks that you can... didn't quite have pace there. Wider range of free kicks that you stand the chance of scoring. Well in. Soleil on the counter. Use McConnell. Soleil could go again. Appere around the corner. Appere's going. Is it going to be another McConnell assist? It could be a McConnell goal. And it is indeed. 2-0 and game over. Back to winning ways. Glasner at Chelsea would be intriguing. Honeyman. Well in Purrington. Can't play Charlie Webster into a bit of trouble there, but he has won it back brilliantly. From McConnell. Brophy's in a bit of space. Appere's going through the middle. Okay, that was going to Soleil apparently. Honeyman. William Webster. Used a hand though apparently, but still well in Webster. Well, we're going to be winning this game as Kouassi comes on at the very death for it. And it's going to be by 2-0 now, as they've given that ball away there. There's 3 minutes added on, I think, at the end of the game, so we'll just mess about with it. Ref, do Blackpool a favour and let them take the long journey back home to the northwest. That's how we wanted to end the episode, and that is a great response to the slightly iffy results earlier in the episode. And iffy is putting it lightly. Did Peterborough lose in the end? They did by 3-2 to Bristol Rovers. That's huge. I think MK Dons were losing. We're up to third. That's been a massive result for us then. MK Dons might well have picked up a point. Well, they certainly didn't lose, did they? Because they're still unbeaten at this stage. But we're 2 points off top as we end the day. Sheffield Wednesday, unsurprisingly, really leading the way at this stage of the season. But we want to finish in the top two. Outside of the top two is not good enough for us this season. We need to go up automatically. I do not want to end up in the playoffs again. Thank you very much. But winning 60% of our games should be good enough to send us up this season if we can do that for the full year. That's the plan. As we head into the next one, we've got a relatively straightforward month. Burton should be pretty doable. County. Wigan away. Huddersfield away is difficult. Barnsley a hit and miss at the minute, but we're back. We're back to form. We've got a win against Bristol Rovers. We're kind of win loss at the minute, aren't we? Yeah. Look, loss win, loss win, loss win. Prior to that, loss draw, win win. We started the season strong. 3 straight wins in the league, and then But all we can do is react, recover, and go again. And that's exactly what we're going to do. So fingers crossed, it will go well for us. That's all for today's episode of the Realistic RTG. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed, of course, as ever. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more. Thank you for your support this week. Hopefully you guys have started the new year well. And of course, I'll be live on Saturday on stream recording more career mode content. So do come across and join me. It'd be great to have you. But for now, that is all for this week for YouTube uploads in terms of edited VOD content. I shall see you Monday for more Journeyman and more RTG. Right. That's just the end of that one episode. So we can, like I say, that is today's video. So I am going to need to just quickly throw that together at the end here. But it's not a problem. It won't take 2 minutes. Refresh. Won't take 2 minutes to whack that in, and then we can go from there. How did everybody's teams do over the Christmas and New Year period? By the way, have you had good results? Have you had bad results? Has it been a mixed bag? Very happy as a Cambridge fan right now. Absolutely, Ben. Of course we can. Glenn McConnell, who got the assist for our first goal? Title hopes alive. The result against Peterborough, don't we? Well, Stanley, I remember who got the assist. I don't remember who scored the first goal. Stanley Mills is off and on his way at the beginning of this one. We're going. Oh, that was not really the lofted through, but I that's fair, Sid. I imagine most Chelsea fans are in exactly the same position. One way, the other. The one we're after. Bolton there, annoyingly. Honeyman. Magoma's in. From the number 9. Niall Ennis used to play for Plymouth, maybe. 1-1 result against Wolves? Yeah. Niall Ennis in a green shirt as opposed to a white or tangerine one. Unfortunately, it's what they had defensively, but to cover, it's what you need defensively. And he's going to beat the man, and then there's the second defender there. And Appere's going to get... And Appere's going to get... that back well. Stanley! Get that on target, please, mate. That was the last. But exactly the same. Haven't quite taps on a 7 streak, my guy. Well in Magoma. Cool. Honeyman, well in Magoma. It's been pretty ridiculous how much better Magoma has been defensively in a non-defending role. Leeds are certainly on a decent run of form at the minute, aren't they? Go the way I wanted it to. Man's in the way. Used an arm. I say used an arm. It hit his arm. I don't think he used it purposefully. Can we get this round the corner? No. Looking for Louis Appere. The answer is evidently in the negative, but is it quite close in the mid-table in the? And we're going to look to try and get ourselves in front in this one. Get Benno involved defensively. He's done well again. Yes, is the answer. 73 rated now, Liam Bennett. 5 points from 14th to 5th. Players, if not the highest rated player at the club. I was trying to get up against Coulson. It's not really worked for Stanley Mills in this game. I'm going to make the change Mills for Soleil, and I'm going to do Magoma for Webster, just to... He'll keep hold of that. Oh, still... Which, considering... We can, did it again. So, we'll do an Arsenal and rely on a set piece. From range like that, I do find people with... Actually, from close, winning ways. Honeyman, William Webster. Plan. Cross and join me. Be great to see you Monday for more Journeyman and more RTG. Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 pictures. Weirdly, this has just now ordered itself strangely. Not actually in the order that the files are, and I don't know why, but it is what it is. Right, we'll set that to render. I might actually call it doing an Arsenal. Can you put quotation marks in it? No. And in the thumbnail, I think I'll just use a picture of Declan Rice. Oh no, it already was episode 3, wasn't it? I think I'd already made the thumbnail. But actually, I'm going to change it. All right, Declan, how's it going? You all right? How does that look? Let's move that over a bit. Duplicate. Turn it round and zip. Oh, I think his elbow's going to be in it. No, it's behind me. That's good. There you go, Declan. Right, just need to update the spreadsheet with the deets from that last game. And we can record another. Let's have a look. Kyle Noyle. Where did you see Kyle Noyle's name? You are right though, that is a blast from the past. Noyle was decent as well, I think. Into Donny in the end. 8,034, that's a big attendance. 124507, I think that might be our biggest haul for that so far. 83795, yeah, that's fine. The shirt sales was 6922, which is 13844. So far this season, we've made a profit of 2.4 million, even despite spending 2 million quid ourselves on Charlie Webster. So the bank balance at the minute reads 7.5. I think once the season ends, we are going to expand the stadium a little bit. I think we need to, really. Oh, is it? Oh, Noyle was on the image of Stokesy, was he? No, couldn't have been. Noyle wasn't still at the club. Unless it was a, unless the picture was a, had opposition players in it. I did. This game must have been against Donny then. No, it couldn't have been, because Donny weren't League One last year, or were they? No, they weren't. Where's Noyle playing these days? Let's have a look. Oh, wait, to be fair, he might have moved in this. God, it's fucking impossible to navigate the menus with a mouse. Kyle Noyle. Mansfield. Ah, yeah, no, that was a Mansfield away kit as well, wasn't it? I'm sure that was a Mansfield away kit. Oh no, it was Stockport last year in League One. Fair plays. You got it, Sammer. You got it. Moved to Mansfield in the summer on a free. It's not actually listed in his appearances at the minute. Played 80 times for Cambridge. ...71 times in the league over the course of 2 seasons. Played 50 games in that last year, 2021. That was our promotion year as well. It's 21, 22, 22, 23, 23, 24 and 24, 25 were our 4 years in League One. Where it was mid-table, somehow survived, relegated. And yeah, went to Donny for 2 years. Played 81 games in 2 years for them. Mad. 160 games. 160 games in 4 years. It's nuts. Played 102 games in 2 years. Played 50 games a year, back-to-back seasons. It's mental. It's a lot for anyone. Might get scout reports back before the Burton game. I can't remember what day we actually sent the youth scout out on. Oh, 11th. No. So the minute in the academy. Angus Logan. I don't think it's going to be good. I think I might just release him. Going to release these guys as well. And we're not going to get to Sykes and Ryan. I'm going to end up having to release. Full playstyles: ping pass, whip pass, inventive, quick step from Matt Sykes. He's not got a playstyle either, actually. A few of your mates discovered a new up-and-coming game last night, iRacing. 18 years too late. Well, not too late, but 18 years in the making. To be fair, I only started playing 2 years ago, but I obviously was aware of iRacing for years and years prior. We're not going to do the 4 home. We're not going to do the 4 homegrowns, etc. Salmon Boy, because when you get so far in a save, it's because the game doesn't track stuff. Some players would qualify that you can't tell because you can't see their history. So with the homegrown stuff, you kind of need to know a player's history to be able to determine whether they're eligible or not. And you can't do that, so we're not going to utilise it. It's just not something we're going to look to do. Obviously, in FM, it would just track it itself. Right, I think we leave Magoma in there on build-up for now, then. And maybe we do put Stanley in there. See what we're training everyone else. Let's double check development plans. I don't think we need to change development plans. Soleil's from Sierra Leone, Willem, or at least his heritage is Sierra Leonean. I don't believe Soleil was born in Africa. Brown's only up 1 so far. Peaked. Still growing. Peaked. Still growing. Up 4 to 64. That's great for Alex Roberts. It's just what we need from him. That's why we sent him out on loan. Kel's peaked. Mams has not. Mamsy's going to grow again. He's going to grow again in 7 days. Benno's peaked at 73. Okay, intriguing. Puvalic's only down 1 so far, but he's going to go down again soon. Try and extend it by a week if we can. Imagine Bros is also declining. He's going to go down in 11. Can we extend that at all? No. Sucks that Matette got injured because he's gone down a rating already. Webster's going to grow in 2 weeks' time. I feel we're training him as a cam at the minute. Hoddle's peaked, which is a shame. I think unfortunately when we get to the championship, George Hoddle's effectiveness is going to entirely run out. But Shepherd's not growing yet at Bristol Rovers. Simply 1 Carabao Cup game. We will have a look at your stat. I remembered myself, and then I've glanced at the chat and Ben's written it as well. Ben Knight. Again, it's not quite growing well enough, I don't think. It's a shame that Glenn's peaked at 65. He will grow to 66 in a few weeks' time, but it's not doing much for us in a minute. Gilmore's come back again. For fuck's sake. Every time I try and loan him out somewhere, he comes back. We'll try it Gilmore again, shall we? Ian Gilmore. Let's try somewhere other than Crew. Who else played Cam? Bradford did, didn't they? Let's loan to Bradford for what are we in now? October. 4 months. Let's try that. Soleil is declining in 1 week. Error. Hodges is up 1. Garner's up 2. Not getting massive growth out of these wingers. Jones is up 3. That's good news. Louis at 1 and still growing. Louis' physicals are mad, actually. I'll try and get those. So I want to train those dribbling stats, but it won't actually make them go up at all. Annoyingly. The only thing I can get up is his dribbling. And that's if I train him as an inside forward or a winger. Still inside forward, 9 weeks. Nabiku is not my player, so I'm not going to train him. Well, I might as well. I'm not gonna look to buy him, so I might as well just make him better for me whilst he's here. Boom, bada boom. I mean, it's just pot luck, isn't it, Goldenstein? Thank you for the follow, Nancat. Welcome to the channel. You want to stream, but you're scared of hate and don't know how to do it. And which club should you choose to manage your career? With regards the streaming, my advice would just be go for it. You regret the decisions you don't make a lot more than the decisions you do. And who you choose to manage your career depends entirely what sort of save you're after. Right, Burton are 18th. Huddersfield and Wigan, I think we have to play. Just because of the quality of their size. Wigan are 14th. Where are Huddersfield? Huddersfield in a relegation zone. Jeez. They've drawn 5. They've only lost 4. They've only won 1 though. Not scoring goals, Huddersfield. Neither are Burton. Barnsley are 20th and County are 19th. Jesus, we actually play 18th, 19th, 20th and 21st today. So we'll sim County and Burton, then play Barnsley, Huddersfield and Wigan. I mean, judging by form, that should be points on the board, right? It has to be points on the board. Not really an excuse to not get victories today, is it? In this next one. Just quickly set today's video to upload now that it's finished rendering. And then we can record another one. FC26 category. Boom. Yes, we'd like to put ads in it, please. I would be, at this stage, 60 to 70% sure that we'll get automatic promotion. You reckon that's a high percentage? You think my chances of automatic promotion are not that high, Leone? Your lack of belief stings. This is season 3, yes, Tomasi. It's our second season in League One, but it's season 3 of the save. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We have maximum manager favour, but not maximum league position at the moment. Appare and Glenn McConnell in Team of the Week from the last round of fixtures, where we picked up a 2-0 victory against Blackpool. Today we face 18th, 19th, 20th and 21st and 14th. 14th Wigan, and then Burton, County, Barnsley and Huddersfield. Now, by name and reputation, some of those teams are significantly better than their league position would tell you, but their form is not it right now. So, we've got to win, right? It's got to be wins. We start with Burton away, which we'll sim. We're going to play the bigger games on paper. Stanley Mills is getting a start every week at the moment, and Paris Magoma is now into the starting line, or maintaining his starting lineup spot with a tweaked role that saw an improved performance from him against Blackpool last time out. McConnell with another goal, Magoma with a goal as well to give us victory away from home against Burton Albion, which is a perfect way to start the day. Which actually, as Sheffield Wednesday have dropped points and MK Dons have lost for the very first time in that last fixture, we shoot from third to first. We're still only 3 points from fifth, so it could obviously all still fall away from us, but you couldn't ask for a better start. All we need to do now is keep that going. So please do drop the video a like. I'd help. I'd help. It would help, and I would appreciate it very much indeed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There'll be Journey Round to you later on this evening, but right now our focus shifts to Barnsley at home. And my game is up to 71. And peaked. Very much peaked. Okay, fair enough. No travel costs? Apparently it didn't cost us anything to go to Burton. Alright. Free travel. I'm all for that. The player 70.81. 7081. And the O 14162. Making a heavy loss that week. I think it's just a week between each game, isn't it? Oh no, the county one is midweek. Fair enough. Right, actually no, we won't. We won't quite get a youth scout report until we get back from this next fixture. By what save you want? I mean, like, do you want a big club? Do you want a small club? Do you want to manage in a certain country? Do you want to manage in a certain league? Do you want a certain set of criteria? Like, do you want to be a European club? Do you want to be a club that is in continental competition? Do you want to be a long-term RTG? Many different criteria that go into deciding what to do. Just check Barnsley's formation. 4-4 kin 2. Bring on the Barnsley. Oh. Charlie Cruz on international duty with... Have you now dropped to 63? You were 64 a minute ago. And you also shouldn't be here. Oh my god. Apparently, Gilmore cannot be loaned out. Charlie Cruz on international duty with Wales, which is not ideal. Why Wales have international duty at this moment in time, I have no idea. Let's go, the boys. Sorry, Ben, I've just remembered that I've forgotten to check your player. My bad. My memory's like a sieve. We will do it after this game, I promise. No, it's not because the window's not open. You can just move people whenever you like. Just for whatever reason, every club I move him to at the minute, they move him back again. How good was Luke Littler last night, by the way? Absolutely unplayable. Yeah, Fonfina's been really impressive too. How do you pronounce his first name, Tomasi? Is it Jan, or I presume it's not a hard G? Is it Jan Fonfien? You reckon Fonfien for the title? He's certainly one of the favourites. I think he goes Littler, Fonfien, Humphreys. No, Humphreys got knocked out by Fonfien. I think it goes Littler. Oh, I've missed the fucking lineup now. Littler, Fonfien. With the CH, so Chan or a Kian. What sort of CH? There are different sorts of CHs. It's Jan van Veen versus Chan van Veen versus Anderson, and then Searle versus Littler, isn't it? Not an English CH. There are multiple different English CHs. There's ch, there's k. Jackson Smith in goal for Barnsley, which might be a reason why they're leaking so many goals. 65 rated is not great for a club of this size. To be honest, their team isn't that impressive, is it? Reyes Cleary and Max Waters up top. Got Davis Keeler done on the bench at the moment. Some higher rated players on the bench as well, just out of favour at this particular moment in time. And so are Barnsley's results out of favour right now too. Find themselves in 20th at the minute, which is just outside the relegation zone as it stands. Barnsley in League 2 would be a real surprise, but we have seen stranger things happen in real life and in career modes. We hope to see Cambridge in the Championship, regardless of what happens to Barnsley in their future. Reyes Cleary will certainly wish he'd done better with that pass. I've gotten a bit lucky with my own. Come on, let's take the game to them. Oh. Google Translate's probably better at... Okay. Google Translate. Dutch.
Jan van Veen.
Gian van Veen.
Jan van Veen.
So it's chat. Let me try 4 though. Oh, there's no there's no Dutch pronunciations on Forvo either. So it's like Chan von Veen. Hello, meow. Almost like a DJ in English. Jan, like Django. Django. Hey, Mohammed. And to you, Roberto. Jan von Veen. You have music on, the stream on, and was watching the Eastwood pen save, and that narrator voice was really confusing. Phillips. Spread to Severo, and into Phillips again. And Wakali. It's actually nicely round the corner to Reyes Cleary. Back to Severo, stood up well. Bennett just about gets there, but it's going to fall to Cleary. And we will clear it. Actually, that ran really nicely into McConnell's path, and he's just managed to scoop that out to Brophy here. If I can position myself for an early cross. Could find someone at the back post, that being Stanley Mills, who's rushed in but can't get there. Give me... Can I please just... Oh my god. Thank you. 8 different changes of man I'm in control of there to try and actually get... Kelly Ruddock. Brophy. We'll just try and leg it all the way around the outside. No, that's not going to work. Inside to McConnell. There's certainly 2 banks of 4 here for Barnsley, isn't there? They're going for the old impregnable defence tactic. Oof. And the risky pass tactic too, evidently challenged. It was a little bit late. I'm sorry, that'll be a yellow card from Magoma. No surprise. Tried a little bit of fancy footwork there and didn't work. Inside to Pelly Ruddock. Poke it to McConnell. And there is plenty of space now for Brophy. You can get away from the defence. I'm going to have man in the middle who just can't quite get to it to poke a toe towards it. Half an hour in. Neither goalkeeper's had much to do in this one so far. We've not been amazing at getting the ball into a goal-scoring position. I think Apre might have been offside. There he was, which is annoying because we were about to have the ball in a goal-scoring position. I could have squared that across to Glenn McConnell. Magoma gets a rightful yellow card for a challenge earlier on, and half an hour in, it stays 0-0. Brophy. It was a bit of a poor ball. See some space over here for Stanley Mills, and his touch is great. Has Earl got the legs to stick with Mills? Yes. Lovely movement by McConnell, though, to find the space. Just needs to find a teammate. Can't do that. Wapata does well to step in, but let's get something on this corner. See if we can get a yellow head underneath it, like Mamadou Job! Well, the keeper came, and the keeper got nowhere near it. But Mams, unfortunately, has not managed to get the header on target. Keeper's come to punch and has just straight up missed it. That's a chance missed. I could have aimed that on target. It would have been 1-0 because there would have been nobody in the way to try and stop it. Severo. Forcing them backwards. Wakali and Phillips. Waters, nice little reverse ball to Cleary, and then here arriving is Gent. Well, it's a decent ball, it's not a decent header. Barnsley's best effort is not very good. Starting to realise why Barnsley are where they are in the division. The team there, to be fair, the squad in general isn't great, is it? Even the players we looked at on the bench that were slightly better than some of the starting players, even still weren't of the sort of quality you would expect a side like Barnsley to have. If I can play Brophy in here, we could be in, but the touch takes it into a defender. Again, it's going to be 0-0 at half-time here, which isn't ideal. But we're knocking on the door. Oh, God, Yeovil was a nightmare away day. I never liked going to Yeovil away. Come on, you Glovers. Hey Loz, how are you, mate? Thanks for joining the Strum. Lorenzo Metzi, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube, and Kev the Kiwis just followed us here on Twitch as well. Thank you, mate. You reckon Luca Connell? Yeah, rating-wise, 71. I'm not sure what position he plays. You love a cheeky Ches out call, don't you, Rory? Groves and then Panzu. We'll go across to Magoma. Challenge. Wake up, please, Kel. Deary me. Very nearly just let them in. He seemed to be scratching his ear or something. I don't know what was going on. That's loose from Benno as well. Let's not start the second half shaky, shall we, gents, please? Wake up. Back on the pitch now. I don't know whether you've noticed. Severo, Reyes Cleary cuts it back, and arriving is a man to give Barnsley the lead. Adam Phillips Gives them the advantage. I mean, that's just poor all round. For us to lose possession in the first place, for them to be able to build the way they did, it's poor from Will Norris. We've certainly come to expect better from Will Norris for that as well, or than that from Will Norris as well. Have a look at the second replay here. I don't know whether he lost his footing or what. Hopefully that replay bug will be fixed sooner rather than later. It's not the career mode team's job, unfortunately. It's the presentation team, because it's an issue in all modes. Hopefully they fix it ASAP, because it's really annoying, and it's one of the most requested things in my community at the moment, judging by your feedback in the comment section and in live chat as well. Oh, we've given the ball away again. I've not started the second half very well, boys and girls. Oh, okay. Potential 74. Jeffrey and Turimuck, thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome to the channel. Good to see so many of you out in force today. Appreciate the support. I know you're all off school and work. Corner Barnsley. They're looking for a second. Magoma's up. Magoma's down. Magoma needs to not foul him or pick up a yellow. Oh, that's not a good ball at all, looking over the top for Glenn McConnell. They're moving this about brilliantly, and it is 2-0. It's Adam Phillips again. They have arrived at the Abbey Stadium, and in this second half have just decided to actually finally turn up. Right, I can't risk getting Magoma sent off. Mills is offering me nothing on the right-hand side either. This is not what we needed. Joe. And Panzu. Brophy's going. We get to the loose ball. Yes. No. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? They're bringing Malcolm in the middle back, aren't they, by the way? Oh, I can't get there. Barnsley side have transformed in the second half into a very capable football team. I don't know where they... Oh my God, I don't know where they were in the first half. I'm sure the fans are asking, where have you been all season so far? We are diabolical at the minute. This has been a really poor second half showing from Cambridge United. Particularly poor. But we're in now with Brophy, which could and should have one back. But don't. And I'm starting, as his ability is starting to decline along with it, starting to doubt whether Profs is the right man on the left-hand side for us right now. It's not the first chance like that he's not taken this season. It's not even the second, perhaps even third chance like that he's not taken this season. And if he had done, we'd have certainly had more points on the board. Kilwatt's just bundled his way through there, but that's going to be giving us handball. I think Brophy might be on his way out of the starting lineup. I think Mills starts on the left. Quite frankly, I think we need a new winger in January. McConnell and Appere are doing the business, and it used to be the front four that were good enough for us. But at the minute, Brophy and Kaikai, and even Mills at the minute so far, the wide men aren't doing it for us. We need improvements in January. I'm sorry, gents. But needs must. I don't know if Sessegnon can play out there, to be honest. I wouldn't have thought so. Not really. Webster. Hoddle. McConnell. Oh, did that hit a hand? It did. It's probably a bit far out for Apre, this one. So we'll lay it short and look over the top for anyone wearing amber and black. And that hasn't worked, but that's only found Webster. Brophy will look to get round the corner now. And in looking for Webster, but can't do it. Well, we have been underwhelming in this one. Complete collapse in the second half. In the first half, we were competitive and looked quite significantly like the better side, and Barnsley looked terrible. And then in the second half, we've just quite simply fallen apart. It's half that we've been bad, and half that they're just playing really well. Out of nowhere. McConnell back to Hoddle, into Webster, looking for McConnell again. Apparate boos around the grounds at the minute. It's a bit harsh to boo. Certainly acknowledge that we've not put in a good enough second half performance here, but I think boos are unwarranted. Webster. And that's a goal kick, and that sums up our day. That'll be game. Barnsley 2, Cambridge 0, a defeat in an important home game as we now head into fixtures against other sides that the league table says aren't very good, but clearly on grass, some of them are a bit better than they are on paper. And Soleil's missed that as well. It wasn't our day today at all. Hodder wants a new contract. Brophy's declining as well, lads. Brophy and Soleil are both declining, which is now starting to become a bit of an issue. Evidently. $6922 and 7965. 6922 1380. Oh, that's handy. And what was it? 7965. 123438. Haha! No, Leone. I don't want that. Actually, I do want that. To be able to see the stats. Afternoon, Mike. How are you, pal? One game only for you so far this season, Ben. You played in the Carabao Cup as well, and played well, to be fair, and kept a clean sheet. You haven't played in the Virtue Trophy, and the FA Cup hasn't started yet. Right, Mills will continue to start. Do I maybe try a Bikku out wide? His passing's only... His passing's just shit, though. -4 out wide. Yeah. I mean, might as well give Ben Knight a game out wide, mightn't we? Put Bruce on the bench for... Well, Charlie Crew at this moment in time, probably, actually. Still recovering from it. To be fair, I think me giving Ben an injury might have just curtailed his whole first team run, to be honest. Anyone that's any good now, though? No. Some players that have some potential, but no one's even close to good enough now, annoyingly. Just going to say no. 85 potential for Jay Barber. I'll call him up to the academy, but he doesn't look sensational, does he? It's probably going to take him way too long to grow. What's he got? Long throw and low driven. Can take forever to him to improve, isn't it? Let's have a look at the centre backs. Yeah, they are quite shiny, aren't they? The lighting's definitely coming in from one side, isn't it? Goddard is a no. Dean Bacon is a no. Well, 85 potential, but you're 55 at 17. So it's going to grow, but it's going to take ages to get anywhere. And right backs, fuck all. What I need now is actually wide men, but the wide men we have at the club at the minute that are out on loan, the youngsters, they're just not good enough. Garner at 62 rated, Jones at 63. Don't have anyone else on the shortlist, do I? Real life player wise, no. Bros. No, you haven't actually. As the case may be, you've missed far too many clear-cut, really high-quality opportunities. Making me very sad, Mr. Brophy, that you're not taking your chances. I'm actually going to change Mills from balanced to attack. Let's check Huddersfield's formation. We'll change our kit as well. Good. Parrington's up to 66. More good growth from him. Playing our black kit. Makes sense to play in the black kit, doesn't it? Oh, Saj. Unfortunately, he's not looking good for us at the moment. We started the season really well, and then we've just kind of wobbled. But as ever, as you can tell from the league table, it's the sort of season where anyone can beat anyone. So you just got to. I mean, if we, like I say, if we can just win 60% of our games, like we have done in the first 10, then that surely is good enough. You hope, anyway. if you join the Patreon at a VIP, sorry, at the big ones here, I can add you into the save, but not my academy, Toby. Huddersfield with Lee Nichols in goal. Alfie May up top is still decent physically, but is starting to fall away now at this stage of the save. Taylor is the man that leads the line for them through the middle in their 4-2-3-1. We've made the change to drop James Brophy on the left-hand side, and Ben Knight comes in the short term, but absolutely we will be looking for new wide men, potentially plural, certainly new wide man, potentially men, in the January transfer window when it arrives. At the minute, it's not necessarily costing us promotion, but it's costing us the occasional game by not getting what we need from the wide positions. Still trying to find a way to get the best out of Stanley Mills at the minute as well. Need to figure out how best to play with him. But we do know how to play with Louis Apperet. Oh, pick that out, mate. Slammed into the back of the net, and we lead by a 1-0. That's more like it. Deary me. Just more determined to get there than any defender, and on the half volley, unstoppable. It might well have been Zeno with some Rossi at centre back for them. I can't remember where we sold him to. No, it's Thomas Rossi. Thomas. Yeah, we do have a couple of players on loan at Huddersfield this year, I think, but none of them in their squad at the moment. Let's have a look. Team. Connor Jones is on loan at Huddersfield. Brandon Hodges is on loan at Huddersfield at the minute. 2 players on loan at Town, but none of them in the squad. Which they shouldn't be for this game anyway. It was odd reactions there, wasn't it, from everyone? Take it though. It's just the response we needed. I'd like to be in a position to not need responses, really. Obviously, the win against Blackpool in the last episode was a good response to the defeat to Peterborough. To go 1-0 up here early doors is a good response to losing to Barnsley, but we have to see it through from here now, obviously. And we did get the win against Bolton as well at the beginning of the episode to build on the response with the Blackpool game in the last episode. That's poor from Ben, but it's probably decision-making on my part. And now we're in trouble. Wow. That is not a very good finish, and you don't need me to tell you that. Come on in, Ben. It's not rapid. Everybody's rapid. Kanzu. Ngoma. Connell out wide. Oh my lord. Taylor, Harness, Ledson. Had a loan spell at Cambridge a few years ago, Ryan Ledson. Was impressive, innit? Job away, keepers up, but Kilwatts just makes sure, no risks. Control from McConnell's not great, and an opposition man jumps in. Well in, Ben. I know he's going, but once there's the man on the run, although the ball isn't great. Well, we took the early lead, but it has been then, hence, more of the same, hasn't it? Well in, Pelly. It. McConnell, who's the right back? Honestly, with the way we've been playing, I might just try and sit on this 1-0 lead, quite frankly. McConnell, Apperet. If I hadn't turned with such a sharp angle, Might have been able to get Apre between the defenders there. Matthew May. Ruskin. Back to May again. And McGuane. Ledson. And Harness. Right, calm yourself, mate. Just because you're wearing blue and white stripes doesn't mean you're Maradona. Well up, Louis. Well up, Glenn. Well in, Ryan. Harness. And May. McGuane. Ledson out wide. Playing some good football here, Huddersfield Town. A minute. Hasn't found them an equalising goal, he says. Huddersfield have scored an equalising goal. It's been coming. Thank you for the follow, Pupsy. Can't choose between Rovers, Bristol City and QPR. I mean, Blackburn are having a poor season, so maybe Blackburn. U2, BR, etc, etc, etc. Of course, it's Alfie May as well. Keeps. Gelmert, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome in. Dance past with it. Right, it was the second half that cost us against Barnsley. Let's not have the same again here. How is that not gone to Magoma? How has that not gone to Magoma? 2-1 Huddersfield, but the pass is just disgustingly poor. It's nowhere near good enough. Just trying to play a simple 5-yard pass to the man clearly in space, and it's trying to play it all the way forward. Like, I'm clearly just trying to play... 2-1 Huddersfield. And love of God. Nice turn by McConnell. Nice run by Stanley. And Mills is in the box. Apre made the deadest run you've ever seen. I'm going to chip it. I'm going to float it in. And Kilwatts can't bury it. Momentum isn't a thing, Hadri. Medicine and Wiles. Ruskin. Let's get out. Wilshire's at Luton, yeah. Magoma rose well, but he's not headed the ball anywhere favourably. Bennett. Oh, that goes where it's supposed to. Webster on at Cam here, looking for Mills through the gap. Mills away. Here is Mpanzu. He's not going to be able to do anything from there, though. Through that gap could be Brophy. It's not. Doesn't help the referee's wearing fucking black, does it? I keep thinking he's one of my bloody players. McQuaid. Miles lets it run. Safe. Harrington. Brophy off the bench. Well in, Pelly Rudder. No. Stanley. Fucking referee. Put a different kit on, will you? Jesus Christ. Keep thinking he's my cam and he's not. He's just going to have to come across now. Away, please. Wayne. May, well in. Peno. Fucking referee! Fuck me. Safe. I can't even get on my own half at the minute. Bennett. Handsy. Both of those passes were meant to go to Charlie Webster. What is going on right now? William Benno. Mills. Just run with it, mate. Oh my God. What's happening? Oh, what's happening is we're getting written off. Some of my teammates' passing has been absolutely diabolical in this game. And that finish just sums everything up for us right now, doesn't it? 3-1 Huddersfield and game over. But, dearie me. Oh, this is a rough one. Hansu. Brophy. Of course, it's their striker's first goal of the season. Hansu. Webster. In front of Paris Magoma. Who's just overrun it. Well, we were kind of going win-loss, win-loss. Then we won a couple back-to-back. Now we're going to be losing 2 back-to-back. Our form could not be more inconsistent, could it really? Some of the individual passing displays in that game, and the last one, to be fair, against Barnsley, really very questionable indeed. You're right, you probably could have contributed more, Brofs, but at this moment in time, no one's really playing very well, are they? Including me. Six, 9, 5, 9. $13,918. I am playing as Cambridge United, Aaron, yes. I'll go with your use appearances. Right, County at home next. I'm going to throw... I've just had a message from Wednesday about Yurius. So I will throw him into the starting lineup for this one. We've obviously got a little bit of fatigue here, so we'll throw Webster in there. I'm just going to put Brophy back out wide. Throw Bagan in as well for Mams, so he doesn't get too tired, because we're going to need him in the next fixture as well. Mills is only... There's Soleil's now down to 64 too. Those players that were so good for us in the first 2 seasons are just starting to tip over the edge, aren't they? And Panzu and Apare put us 2-1 up after being 1-0 down through Jatta, but with 5 minutes to go, Jarvis equalises for County and it's a 2-2 draw. If we can win the final game against Wigan, it's not a horrendous episode, but it really hasn't been a great one. We're still only 3 points away from third and only 5 points off top, although they've got a game in hand. It's obviously not been a great episode for us. We've gone from 60% win rate to 50% win rate, but we can improve that as we push forward now into the rest of the episode. And obviously, I hope to friggin' do that too. Seven, 3, 9, 2. One, 1, 4, 5, 5, 8. It cost myself 1,500 quid there. It's off. He's not playing enough. He's not playing enough. Well, if the game let me give a squad roll for a lone player, then I could fucking play him more, couldn't I? Would also help if he wasn't away on international duty, but you know, what can you do? Coventry will be complained about a bit quiz soon as well. I'm not playing enough. I'm not playing enough. Fuck off then. Oh, I won't go as far as to actually mean it, but it feels like a must-win game, doesn't it? Charlotte FC are prepared to offer Harvey Elliott the chance to play on loan in MLS until June. Harvey Elliott is better than a loan spell in Major League Soccer. Yeah, it's not the players getting moody, it's the club's ads. Yeah, true. Wigan with Jimmy Carragher in there again. Christian Sadie still leading the line. We're not seeing many changes in the lineups for a lot of sides at this level. Not many transfers going on. There are obviously a handful of changes, but not as many as we've made to our starting lineup. We're being certainly more proactive than some of the AI sides in the transfer windows thus far. Charlie Webster starts at cam in this one. Just trying to figure out a way to try and grab a victory today. Because at the moment, I can't seem to figure it out on my own. And I need some extra help Brophy back into the starting lineup. Basically, we need January, is my understanding at the minute. And even despite bringing in a couple of very good players in the summer, the squad, if we're to go up, needs more. That was meant for Magoma. Pass is letting me down again in the opening 9 minutes. It is not a theme I am enjoying right now. A lot being misplaced. I don't know whether it's because of the wet weather, even though wet weather effects on gameplay aren't a thing with my settings, but feels like it from time to time. Oh, that touch is just so unnecessarily heavy. We took an early 1-0 lead against Huddersfield as well, and I was really pleased with it too. Fucking heavy touches! This referee's not wearing black this time. He's just wearing the same colour as them instead. Brophy. Oh my God. And Webster's just watched it roll across his feet. Well in. Advantage for us. Telling Mills to make the run. Oh, it's just poor. Play it into the space. What's the point of playing a through ball for you to play it to his feet? And Panzu. Apparate. This is the way we score goals. That is much better. Clinical. With accurate passing. What do you know? It leads to a goal. If Ben Knight's overhead kick went in, it would have been, as I said on socials, one of the best hat-tricks I've ever seen a Cambridge United player score with the second and third goals. The way they are. Brilliant, Benno. He's going to lay that in front of Webster. Go back to Stanley Mills here over the top. It's a brilliant ball. He will keep it in play. Webster's there for the return as well. Magoma early. Apparay. Mills. Just asking a little bit too much of everyone. Gets one inside. It's a foul. Play continues, but definitely a foul. Oh, here comes the slip passing. Here's Costello. They got the advantage for something. They must have kicked it against the hand. Win this. Oh. Alright. Thanks, I guess. It was a weird one. Good. Oh. Thank God for that. I would actually have just lost my mind. Sessignon finding Brophy. Finds Webster. Let's just keep the lead till half-time, shall we? Please, lads. 1 minute added on. Mills was meant for Apparay. Could still find Apparay eventually. Around the corner here to Mills. Back to Mpanzu. Not back to Mpanzu. Absolutely dead passing again. At least we've still got the lead this time. Good to see you again, Stream Hub. Thanks for dropping by the kick stream. Brophy's down to 65 now as well. Yeah, we very rarely get any action on kick, but at the minute it's only me about a tenner a month. It's restream, Connor. I mean, I could stream to all three individually, but with restream, you just stream with one stream to restream, and they restream it their end. So I only have one stream going out, or one output. But my internet could do 3. I have about 100 up, and I'm streaming at like 6 or 7K. What a ball. Hungbo. It's past Sessignon. Oh, that was very nearly. Just immediately lost. Win this, Louis. Well up, mate. Fantastic physicality to shake off the man. And then the ball over to Mills is decent, but he just couldn't quite get it under control quickly enough to find Apparay with an early ball. Charlie Webster's arriving here. He'll look for Apparay, but it's picked off well by a defender. Hey, come on, boys. Let's show what we're all about in this second half. That was meant for Apparay. More misplaced passes. Come on, Brofs. Out wide. Early ball. And underneath it, Charlie Webster. Nope. Didn't even try and jump. Just stood there, backed into the man that jumped ahead of him and above him. Oh, it's a frustrating period for us right now here at Cambridge. We are absolutely consistent in our inconsistencies. Certainly the phrase of the day, isn't it, at the minute? Here's Murray into the middle, and there's the header, and there's the finish from Costello. Oh, so consistent in our inconsistencies. Dave, for the 60th month in a row, 5-year badge, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Same to you, my man. Oh, the U's indeed. Joe, through the gap. Webster. We're going there. Apparay's made the run. It's great movement. Just need to get the shot off and calm. Defender's done really well. Costello showing his aerial presence again. Well in Magoma. Go to Brophy. Just knock it across. It's just got to be better. There's so much room to play that through ball into, and he just kicks it straight at the man. It's so annoying. He just play passes as if opposition players don't exist. Apparay's touch is dead. I'm so struggles right now. Really, really struggling. Even with players that have performed previously. Really, really, really starting to struggle. Please be onside. Oh, 2-1 Cambridge. Thank Christ. No, it's just a terrible pass. Well in, Webster. Magoma. Webster again. He's right back. 10 minutes to go. Need to keep it away from them. Need to see this game through. Such an important 3 points if we can get it. Kinora. God, the wind there was huge. It's Costello. Brilliant. Panzy, Webster, and Brophy's got loads of room, which we're just going to try and use. 1 minute added on at the end of the game. That's all we need. Oh, it felt like a must-win game. With the way the form has been right now, it probably was. And it has ended in victory. One of the most important wins we've actually put together. All save long, it feels, to try and stop the rot. There was only 4 chances in the game. 3 of them ended up going in. The majority, thankfully, for ourselves. We are not in good form. We've got some decent players that are starting to lose their effectiveness. Even Pelirada Campanzo is starting to have a question mark over him in the starting lineup at the minute. We're back into the playoffs. We're still only 4 points off the automatic promotion zone and 5 points off top spot Sheffield Wednesday. So we head into the month of November. Louis Appere now is league's top goal scorer again. So we head into the month of November. Got a Virtu Trophy game against Bolton. The first round of the FA Cup's going to get drawn soon as well. Got Bolton twice. Although obviously the Virtu Trophy game we will sim. Game against Crawley's got to be a win as well. Rotherham next is particularly important given where they are in the league table as well. That being very close to us. Down in 10th. Oh, God, I'm so pleased we won against Wigan. I can't tell you how much I needed that result for my own state of mind. All right. I mean, 7 points from the day isn't bad. But the manner in which some of those performances panned out really wasn't acceptable. And we absolutely have to improve going forward. We're not far away from January now. We're going to have to start looking at some first team players in the transfer window. Financially, we have some money available. Still got 2.3 million in the transfer budget, 8 grand in the wage. We can obviously move some from each budget to the other if we need to, which we will do probably to free up the wages to bring in the quality. And we are going to need quality. Oh my God. We're still in the playoffs. We're still right there in the hunt. And if we're unhappy with things right now and still in the hunt, then when we are happy with things, we'll be where we need to be. See you in the next one. Oh, God, we need to be better, though. Sweet Mary and Joseph, we need to be better. Right, all of those videos are now uploaded, so I can delete those from there. I can delete those from there too. Whiskey boysky. Do we start looking for players now? You're right, it can't hurt, can it? We've got money available, but are there going to be players available? I mean, we should have a look at who's in the who's actually performing at the level, shouldn't we? First, Nom is a striker. Will Jarvis is a striker. Actually, Will Jarvis is a winger. He's only 67. Adam Phillips is obviously centre mid. He just scored 2 against us. Freddie Draper, striker cam. Delican's a winger, but he's not very good. Aaron Collins. Collins could be a shout. Seven goals, 3 assists. I'll shortlist him. Callum Lang. Callum Lang's ridiculous. But I don't think we could justify getting Callum Lang from Pompey, really. Let's have a look creatively. Jallow at Barnsley. No one's really being super creative, are they, really? Annoyingly, I can't have a look at League Two's stats. Let's see who's available on the transfer. Actually, hang on. Let's have a look at all the stats for those two guys. So Aaron Collins. Valued at a mil, release scores of 1.9. 5-star weak foot. He's 30, but he's clearly got the quality. 68 finishing, 68 ball control. 69 dribbling, 67 passing. Finesse shot, game changer. Lang is obviously at another level. But I'm not sure we could justify getting Lang from Pompey with the situation as it is right now in the league. What am I looking for? League table. Pompey 8th and 2 points behind us. I don't think they'd sell to us. Sucks that you can't see League Two stats because I'd love to see who's performing in League Two right now. Let's have a look at transfer listed right mids. Absolutely nothing. Loan listed right mids. Enoch's probably not the one, is he? I'd rather not free agent it again. Let's have a look at transfer listed left mids. Nothing. Loan listed left mids. Oriola, Brighton. His passing's not great. Cams that we could maybe move out wide. I mean, Vickers. Vickers is transfer listed. Do we go Vickers again? Three goals, 5 assists in 19 games. He was on 20 grand at the time. He's had a new contract and he's now on 31.5. Blech. No, thank you. Transfer listed wingers. Nothing. Loan listed right wingers. Nothing. Left wingers. Enzo Gonzalez. High. He's only got 57 finishing, but 73 ball control, 74 dribbling, 67 short passing, pace and agility and balance. Only got 39 strength, but worth contemplating. Transfer listed left wingers. Wow, Jack Harrison. Damn, son. Okay, let's have a look at players in the division. At right mid. In fact, let's have a look at League 2 first, see if there's anything of any real quality there. Looking for Arkande? Maybe not. Dion Rankin at Crewe. Pace and not much else. It's Taylor, it's Tommy. Really left mid. Pong would grow. Hello, Liam. Passing's rubbish, though. He's a one for the future option, isn't he? Not many wingers in the division at all, is it? Daniel Bassey at Mansfield. Can't pass. Okay, what about League One then? Ollie Dewsbury actually isn't as bad as he looks. To look at right wings. No. Hello. Paddy Lane from Reading would be good. 74 short passing, 75 dribble. I mean, ball control's not great. Severa doesn't look too bad. Amici at Plymouth. Presuming technically he's dead, yeah. Left-footed, right mid, could obviously play on the left. Matthias Lamborde. Doesn't play for them? I think Krastev and Tyler Goodrum instead. High. It's very expensive though. I've just noticed his valuation. Matthijs Lamborde plays for Reggiana in real life on loan from Verona. I mean that he's so far the front runner, but I don't have enough money at the minute. No, Serie A to League One doesn't sound realistic, but he's not in League One anymore. I mean, so he's not in Serie A anymore. He's an organic one through League One, so I'm fine with it. If it's organic through the save, then that's fine. Not sure about signing youth prospects from other teams yet. Tyler Goodrum is also very good, with potential room to grow. Wow, Krastev 73. Oxford have got some really good players. Josh Murphy always destroys me. Is he playing? Not really. But the fact that it won't let me do anything other than look at his team stats says to me that he's retiring. It's from the pre-gen of Goodrum. Oh, James Conner. Yeah, that's weird. 72 to 78 potential. Do we mud James Conner then? He's not playing for them yet. I say we mud James Conner. Well spotted, Ben. Pre-gens we mud. Sorry, mate, but you shouldn't exist. I presume he's playing every week. Not every week. Kabatsky hasn't played a game for them. He's not amazing, though. Playing every week, right? Yeah. Oh, who are you a pre-gen of? Left mid, left wing, right mid. You shouldn't exist either, Mr. Guillermo Alvarez. You're a pre-gen too. Alvarez. That's what I just put in. That's good. Is it because of the... Might be because of the accent. Guillermo. Wednesday. Sorry, you shouldn't exist. So, no you don't. He was the last one. Okay. We've got some options that Callum Lang I'll take off. Okay. So Tyler Goodrum is good. But he's got a real life face as well. Ty Slamborde. They want 3.6, but I could get him for 2.1. Vickers is transfer listed. I mean, it's got to be one of the Oxford boys, surely. It's got to be one of the Oxford boys. Where does he play? Meow. Motherwell. Okay. I didn't look in SPL, to be fair. Let's have a look in Scottish football. He can't pass. It's one of those pace and not much else kind of guys. Maybe Summer. With the financials we got available, though, we should probably look to buy, because it's the whole reason why the board gave us the money, wasn't it? I know, obviously, we're trying to save money for a stadium upgrade, but... Hi. Oscar Cortez, regen. Hugo Vergara. Prepare to get mudded. Ian, thank you very much for the Prime sub for the 16th month, mate. Very, very good of you indeed. Billy Blacker. No, he's dead. Out of curiosity, I'll have a look in the League of Ireland. You never know. There might be someone lurking. Occasionally there is. It is only occasionally though. And that occasion is not now. Right, I think we prioritise the Oxford guys. I want to see how many games Goodrum's playing for them. Goodrum's playing, but he's not performing. They're playing Krastev, no, unsurprisingly. In fact, they're not playing Lombardo. Baffles me. Oh, your backup goalkeeper got a training injury. Fair enough. Right. I'm going to quickly... Danny boy, thank you for the follow on kick, mate. Appreciate it. I'm going to go and quickly make some food. And we'll have a quick lunch break. And then we'll record another episode. Back in a minute. BRB. Have a think of some other wingers you might be able to pull out your arse. BRB. We could have a look at some out of favour Championship players, to be fair. We'll have a look at some out of favour Championship players too, BRB. Let's have a look at some out of thingy transfer. Well done, brain. Out of favour Championship players to potentially sign. No, not the one. Sanusi. Traven Sanusi. Looks okay. Again, I think I prefer to buy. Rather than loan. Look at Champo. Bloody clove. It's a loan option, isn't it, really? He could pass, might have been decent. Seven Stream Street for Ben. To be fair, piss. I did see Hefferton on this list a minute ago. He's currently not playing at QPR. We'd need to have a look and see where QPR are in the league. Oh, Stokesy. Tanner's decent as well, isn't he? He's playing for Cardiff though. Balls. Probably wouldn't be able to justify that one anyway. We used him in the previous RTG. Any? 58 finishing, but I mean, we're looking for a mid, not a striker. Playing a few games for him in the Championship though. Intrigued by Longman. Never mind. Good old Riley McGree. Do you think Vale? Do you think Harvey Vale would drop to League One? Is the question, really, isn't it? He's played 4 games for QPR. He signed him in February this year, IRL. Obviously, we're season 3 now. Has had a loan spell in League One with Bristol Rovers. Where is Stokesy? Oh, he's a cam. Oh, We did bring him back in a previous RTG though, didn't we? I feel like we should probably use someone new. I'll take Vickers off the shortlist for that reason as well. Yeah. Oh, we've got some significant options there. Clayton Taylor. Just give that one look. Is it Nuki Jets? Not an option for us until we reach championship level, I'm afraid. But does look really good. When we get to championship, Skip, maybe bring that name up again. Lots of options there. Let me make a quick note here as well. We had David, thank you very much for the follow, mate. We've had someone join the Patreon at the get a player in the save tier. I think it's just that tier. Michael. Let me leave that as unread. I don't know if Michael is here in chat. Mike, are you here with us? Or nah? Me also. Ah. Adam has left a comment on the... Did he do that? Oh, he must have done it during Christmas. I need to add Adam Armstrong in. He has left a comment on the post now. So we need to add Adam in. Mike is just at the... have a player tier, not the VIP tier. Let me switch to this one, and then my queen to do. We'll do that today as well. Let me just quickly drop Mike a message. Temperatures. Yeah, as soon as I saw Nuki Jets, I thought of you actually, Luke, to be fair. Plan! Hi, Connor. Hey, Danny boy. Sorry, I missed that message when it came in a few minutes ago. Right. Let's record another episode and then we can add at least Adam in, and hopefully Michael's able to get back to us in the meantime as well. What games were we gonna play? Rotherham, Bolton, Reading, Crawley. I mean, it's got to be Crawley that we sim, really, surely. Yeah. Crawley going to have the weakest opposition, aren't they? Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We find ourselves in the playoffs as it stands at the moment, although we have been wobbling of late. A couple of defeats that we certainly should have avoided. A couple of draws that could have been turned into victories but weren't. But we're still there or thereabouts. And whilst we hang on in there, trying to find our consistency, fingers crossed it will come. We know in January we want to sign a winger or two. Probably just one at this stage. But we have a number of names on the shortlist at the minute that we've added in between episodes to give you guys an idea of what I'm looking at right now. Some are not as good as others, obviously, but they have potential, like Sion Opong, who's currently at Northampton. Then there are those that are kind of performing in the save at the minute, like Aaron Collins at MK Dons, although they are obviously challenging at the top end, so very unlikely to sell to me. But he and Callum Lang were on the shortlist. I should probably take Collins off, to be fair, because they wouldn't sell him to me. He's 5-star weak foot. Then there's some players at higher levels that are loan listed, like Enzo Gonzalez, that could be okay for a wide role. Then obviously some more either at our level or at the level above that aren't playing, that are potentials for us. There is a Lane. It's Paddy Lane. Oh no, it's Callum Lang. I'm getting Callum Lang and Paddy Lane mixed up. But although he only has a 3-star weak foot, which isn't amazing, but he is left-footed, so would suit on that left-hand side. Bangura Williams is a potential loan from our parent club. Severo's obviously playing at the level at the minute and was decent against us for Barnsley in the last episode. Standing out is Matthijs Lamborde, who in real life is in Serie A. In save has made his way to Oxford, who were, at the time when they signed him, I would imagine, championship level. He's not playing at the moment for Oxford, but he is expensive. He's quick. He's got some agility and balance. His stamina's only 47, which is a bit of a red flag. Technically, he looks usable, of course, very much so. Passing's not amazing, but could be improved. That stamina is a bit of a red flag, though, that I hadn't noticed previously. Harvey Vale is not currently being used by QPR in the league above. That would probably be a loan to then see if he's any good, and then if we get promoted, maybe buy if he helps us. Tyler Goodrum is another player at Oxford who is being used, but Oxford are certainly a side that we could consider ourselves able to buy from, I would imagine. At this level, they got relegated from the Championship and are just kind of mid-table at the moment, I think, Oxford, although I will double-check the league table before confirming that. And then Heverton is another player at Queen's Park Rangers who is also not being used. Currently a right mid, only a 2-star weak foot, but if he's going to cut in and play into the middle, then it's not going to be too much of an issue for us. Of course, we have a mod that disables skill move and weak foot training to try and keep things more realistic and stop you ending up with 5-star players left, right and centre. So there's plenty of options there. And I will wait and see what you guys have to say about that, because we're still a couple of episodes away. Oxford are 4th. Those that are playing for Oxford, like Tyler Goodrum, I can't really justify, can I? Similarly, what's his face from MK Dons as well. But those that are out of favour at this level and the level above, I certainly can justify. And what's his face from Oxford, Lombard or Lamborde, looks very, very good. That's a pain, because I was kind of going to throw Charlie Crew into the starting lineup for a couple of games, and Norris being injured as well is not ideal either. Please don't be out for too long, lads. 6 days for Norris is a let-off. Charlie Crew is injured for 12 days. Okay, Matet's on his way back as well, which means it doesn't actually matter if we lose Charlie Crew with Leeds being unhappy at his playtime, because Matet will be back to fill in for the squad. I am going to start Brophy out on the left-hand side, because at the minute, he's the best of a not great bunch for us out wide. Okay, I need January, basically. We need to survive until January, and then hopefully we can make the right additions to the squad to take us to a position where we definitely... these bloody wages keep getting leaked. Where we can get ourselves to a position where, fingers crossed, we're in a spot where we can genuinely challenge for automatic promotion. This is going to be Norris. Is he cleared to play? Cleared to return from injury to training, but is he cleared to play? Hopefully, yes. We did actually have a bit of a break between the last game and the Rotherham one, so hopefully he's back and fully fit. This is him going to be saying I'm fit? No, Yurius is saying he wants to play, Matet wants to play, and Ben Knight is saying he's still available and an option for me. Are you fit to play, Will? Norris is back. Fantastic. Sorry, Ben. I'm probably going to drop you for Matet here, I'm afraid. Please, boys, turn up for me today. I need you more than ever. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, by the way. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Previous theories about who was leaking wages. Glenn McConnell, but now he's first team and playing every week. And Shane Lavery, who's now no longer here. So it might well be a member of the background staff that are letting our details out. We haven't had tactics leaked for a little while, so maybe wages, it leans more to a staff member as opposed to tactics leaked, which would be more of a player thing. And since we've moved Lavery on and have improved the morale of McConnell, those tactics haven't been leaked as Mbappe wins the Ballon d'Or. So maybe it was Lavery or McConnell, and one's not here and the other one's happy now. Maybe it was one of those that were leaking our tactics. Regardless, let's go and play Rotherham at home, and let's try our absolute damnedest to get a decent result, please. Because, do we need a run of results now? You reckon it's ads leaking the wages? What we're recording now is going to be Monday's episode, ads. Hello, Marcus. How are you, mate? Just home and it was fucking cold outside. -5, more like -25. Well, you are in Norway. Hey up, Joe. You find I'm very reactive in my transfers. How do you mean, STM? As in, like, I wait until players aren't good enough and then make the change, rather than make the change preemptively for players falling off. Which I get as a criticism, but whilst players are still performing, and we have youngsters at the club already that we're being loaned out, that we're trying to bring up to standard, I feel like it made sense to continue to fight with Brophy and Kai at the beginning of this season. It just hasn't worked out. I feel. Are you going to get FC for your birthday in a couple of weeks, are you? No, Kai hasn't been the best this season, nor has Bros. But I don't really have any other options at the minute, which is why January needs to come around. Please don't be playing a 3-back, thank you. I also need to check, actually, I think we might have had some some financial stuff to update between the last game and this one, because I think there was a 2-week break. Oh, fuck off. I hate that so much. It's just so annoying. So a 2-week break? 23rd, 30th, 6th. Yeah, there was. So we're going to have another set of wages and shirt sales, which has dropped significantly. In fact, 2 sets of. Because we didn't do the travel costs from Wigan, did we? No. Where was the travel cost? That one. So that's the Wigan one. 3715. Which is 7430. And then just another set of those again. So at the minute, profit of 2.1 million for the season as it stands. Making money. Yeah, we had a very, very, very tiny smattering of snow here as well, but very, like, a dusting on not even the full surface, if you know what I mean. Player check asked for you. Oh, Liam. Yeah, of course we can, mate. I've got to remember what position you play, actually. No, you're a striker, aren't you? Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. There we are, at Sunderland, Liam. Currently, still. I mean, unreal balance and strength. 87 and 85. Well, stamina of 48. So you're really strong, but you're not strong for long. But you can head and pass, which is good. Let me have a look and see if you've played any games. Nothing in the Prem, nothing in the EFL Cup, nothing in the FA Cup. No, sorry. Wish you had that balance in real life. I saw your iRating this morning, Reese. GG's, dude. Flying. Another couple of good races after you last updated us. Fantastic. You have already peaked higher than I've ever been. Right. Sag. It's cold and you're too cheap to turn the heating on. Grab a coat, Leone. Blankets on blankets, there you go. To be fair, I wouldn't have our heating set as high as it is if it weren't for Jude. Literally just changed our energy tariff to save us 30 quid a month. Are you locked in with New Worlds? I mean, I stayed with the same provider, just changed tariff. Rotherham line up with Sam Nom up top, who is one of the league's top goal scorers at the moment, along with our very own Louis Appere. They're 4-5-1 here. So, a bit more defensive, but not as defensive as a 5-4-1. But still, they're 10th, chasing a playoff spot, and have quality in their side That will obviously show itself, you imagine, throughout the course of this game. We need to be better than we were in the last episode, more consistently, if possible. All I can do is try my best to perform today better than I did yesterday. And we've not started off badly with the way we're pinging the ball about. Pelly Ruddock's impact on the game, or on games, has certainly lessened of late. Glenn McConnell's is still very good, but he's missed the target this time. It's loose. It's very, very, very loose from Rotherham. But it's not going to cost them. Fingertip save from the keeper. Stanley Mills can't force the ball home. Can we win this header? No, but we can get to the loose ball at the very least. Get it across to Magoma. Then to Mpanzu. Back to Magoma. That's not Magoma. That's McConnell. Let's not have this again, please. Although it might open up for us. And Glenn again for a second time. Stanley Mills looking to get behind. Glover's got the pace to get there. We are knocking on Rotherham's door. Let us in, please. Give us a goal. They very nearly did. Oh, sharp turn by Powell, and Panzu steps in. Magoma will spread it. Beno to Mills. He's left Glover behind. Glover, as we know, is going to have the pace. Yeah, getting past Glover is proving to be difficult. I think we might have to use Brophy a bit more here. Bit of whip on this. Can it eventually end with yellow feet? It can, although Mams can't get it under control. Rotherham are under so much pressure here, but they're withstanding it thus far, which is a real pain in the arse. Let me have a goal, please, gents. I am pretty desperate to get victory here. Through the gap. Apparate. Over the top. Brophy. Might be ageing, might be declining. Pace is pace, regardless of age or ability at doing anything else with a football. Sometimes, at this level, pace is all you need. Spence. Nice ball round the corner. And Nom through the gap. No, you don't. Arthur. Spence. Powell. Benson. Hall. Given away. Come on. Let's have a chance before half time, please. Good strength by Louis Apre, as we've come to expect from him. Take the advantage as well, which we can't utilise because Glover's too bloody good. Right, I'm not having you on it. We'll put Bros on it. And actually, I might try and just float this in towards the box. Try and get Louis Apre on the end of it if I can. That is not a full 4.5 bar power ball, is it? Oh, that's just a terrible pass trying to slot and Panzu in as well. It's just not quite going the way that we want it to at the minute again, but we are still playing well. We're playing well and it's not going our way, as opposed to playing really poorly and nothing going my way at all. All we can do is try. Just got to keep ourselves in the picture until January, and then hopefully a couple of signings will help take the side to the next level that's needed, evidently, to get us up to the Championship. I would be very concerned at the moment that we would not be good enough to stay in the Championship without significant further investment, but all we can do is use the money we've got available to try and ensure that we have the quality. In a minute, I don't know as we do. Mike, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel, mate, and thank you very much indeed as well, as you have now left your comment too, I see. joining the Patreon as well. Appreciate that very much, mate. It's really generous of you. We'll be making you after we've recorded this episode. No, you can't end on a 15 XP17. We got taken out by a BMW. Fucking M2, man. Some of the M2 drivers just can't drive that car. Amazed by Mpanzu's pace, to be honest. 77 acceleration, 78 sprint speed. He just never felt that quick. McConnell's up to 66 now, which is great. I haven't changed tactics, Davidenki, no. Well, we tweaked it a little bit. Morris, thank you for the follow, mate. We tweaked a couple of roles, and it seemed to work in the moment. I think we're just on a run of poor form. Nothing more than that. Might need to go to a few press conferences and raise morale a little bit, just to get a couple of boosts to players, and maybe that will be what makes the difference for us. Panzu, Purrington, Brophy, McConnell's there. Apre's making the run into the channel, and Louis in, and I've overrun it, and nobody at all followed me into the box there. Holy moly, all I need to do is just play a simple 5-yard pass back to someone that surely is crashing into the box. Nobody bloody did. I just had 5 Rotherham defenders stood there like, go on then, find someone. Benson. It's well done. Coletta still, and Norris keeps them out. Yeah, Snetterton's not great for the M2 either, is it, really? Panzu, Brophy, into McConnell. And look for Apparate. He did make a good initial run. I think he got to that chest as well. What is their goalkeeper doing? What is Stanley Mills doing? What is my life? Oh, calm yourself, Glover. Who is this Glover guy? He's really good. Benson, Spence. Powell has the option for the through ball out wide. Tried to dance through the middle himself, didn't get it right. Looking for Brophy. Ball intercepts. Brophy intercepts. Right, slow it down, Chess. Calm it down. Might need a change or two, just to liven this up a little bit. Mills. Seen Magoma there. Panzu. Change of pace, nearly. I mean, on paper, Webster's better at everything. Right, let's throw Webster in at camp and Matete in there. 3 changes in the midfield to try and force the issue. You managed to fix headers by turning off assisted headers in the settings. I think headers are set, aren't my... I don't think my headers are set to assisted anyway. Oh, assisted headers on. I'll try it. I'll try it. Well up, Kel. Use the hand. Oh no, there was an offside. Fair enough. Brophy. There's Mateta. Off the bench to try and do something. Trying to get Perrington to make me a run, which he now has done. It's a decent ping, but Benno's up. Soleil's there. Webster, good movement. Put yourself in a position to receive the ball. Apparate. Good footwork. They are just sat. They have come here, Rotherham, to do a defensive job, haven't they? Look at this 4-5-1. My God. Are you supposed to find a way through? Mateta. Apparate. I need you in the box, Louis. Need you in the box, mate. You're supposed to be the man scoring the goals. Charlie Webster can do it for you, though. That's how you find a way through against this 9-man Rotherham defence. Love that camera angle. Drone footage from above as everybody comes down to celebrate, including all the bloody fans if they were able to get onto the pitch as well. In the 85th minute, that is a giant goal for us. Patience pays. The quick pass from Mateta, who's come off the bench, to Webster, who's come off the bench. And that's the way through. We lead. Oh, it's loose from Rotherham. It's loose from Louis. Benson to Coletta. Benson quickly to Nom. Moving this about well. Well in. No, you don't. Oh, I didn't have the agility to turn away from that. How long added on? 2 minutes and out feet. That is a result. It's moments like that are what we weren't doing earlier in the season. Moments like that are where we were having chances like the one against Portsmouth late on, where we didn't get the result. Brophy again. I need a more clinical winger. God, 3 points. We had to work for that one. But we got it in the end. 4 efforts to their 2. We had to boss possession in the end just to try and wear them down and find a way through. But the way through was found as Oxford draw with MK Dons there to actually fire... Oh, I was going to say actually fire us up to 3rd. But no, it's Virtu Trophy next, unfortunately. What have we done in the league? Well, we've fired us up to 4th. I mean, I'll take that. Still 4 points and 5 points, though, to the top 2, who keep stretching their legs. Stop it, please, Borough and Wednesday, if you don't mind. You are going to play in the next game. Don't worry, Yoyus. It is a cup one. I'd love to bring Nibsy back. Depends on what's happening at Charlton, though, doesn't it? In the save. We can check and see how many games he's playing, though. 7921. 122756. 3715. Is that the same? It is. We'll be live for another couple of hours, Danny. And then we're live again all day tomorrow. Nibsy is playing every single game for Charlton in the Championship. The only way we're able to get Nibsy in is if we go up and Charlton come down. which in 13th doesn't look like it's going to be happening. No Nibsy for us. Didn't we just give him a new contract? Did I not save it? I'm sure we gave Hoddle a new contract. No, I didn't. Oh, sorry. Who's running out the end of the season then? So, Norris. I don't know what to do about Will. At 34, 34 but 60 rated, he's still performing and still going up in rating, so I can't really complain, can I? He's levelling down in a year's time, but that's fine. Kel, I have to offer a new contract to. Periodic's not open to negotiating. Nor's Brophy at the minute. Ben Knight, I think I'm going to let go. Soleil, we're going to let go, even though he's open to contracts. I think Hoddle. It's George Hoddle. Kel gets a new deal. Let's negotiate that now. I don't want to end up potentially losing him for free. I'll offer him important if he wants crucial, he can have it, but important's good for in-game purposes. We'll go 3-year deal because he's 28 now, and he wants 1. Okay, 2 then. I think he's my highest earner, 4-4. Oh no, Paris Migo was on 6 and Matet's on 5.5. No release clause is fine by me. About 5-2. 5-2. Count. 30. And then do I offer Hoddle a new deal or not? True, I guess it depends on what our outcome is, doesn't it? I'll say dismiss renewal at the minute. I think Ben Knight we let go. I'm sorry, Ben. Soleil we are letting go. Groves we are letting go. Pelly Roddick's just going to continue to go downhill. So I think we just have to let Pelly go at the end of the season. Oh, it's brutal though. I'm not sure what Hoddle's potential is. Maybe we loan George out. .61, he's peaked. Right, Virtu Trophy League game, or group phase game. It's obviously going to be a simmer. Let me just throw Soleil into that starting squad ahead of Mills now that we've made those changes to the starting lineup that I haven't actually reflected in my team sheet for the rotation side. Bolton away, it's a 2-1 defeat. It's fine, it's the Virtu Trophy. It really doesn't matter. I don't care if we don't win the Virtu Trophy in this save, quite frankly. Now we have Bolton again, this time in the league, and this one absolutely does matter. And notice Bolton's season in 16th. They knocked us out of the playoff semi-finals last year, and they were losing playoff finalists, and are now struggling to even make it into the top half. So maybe we shouldn't be quite so unhappy with why we are where we are, because 4th compared to their 16th is bloody brilliant. 80 and 88, yeah. We have some youth prospects, but none that are that good at centre mid. There's Shepherd who's 57, but he's not growing, unfortunately. So at the minute, Ellis, I think we just let leave. I've also got Webster, Matet, Magoma. We're just not seeing enough growth from the youth players out on loan, are we? Other than Connor Jones, no one's kicked on. To be fair, Roberts and Louis Ford have, but Louis Ford isn't in a position to be doing anything for us anytime soon. The plan is for Roberts to come in and take over from Purrington, I think. Whether that happens next season or the season after, I don't know. Roberts is the one with many play styles, yeah. Oh, hello. Youth Scout report. Oh, you're all absolutely dead. Good. In a minute, we're really getting away with... no, Gilmore's not good enough to be a centre mid. We're really getting away with only having Louis Appere as a striker. I've only really used one striker all save. I didn't click with Louis Appere season 1, and we tried to use Kouassi, and it just didn't really work. I'm going to say no. Right. Let's look for a centre mid. Let's also look for a CDM. And then keep looking at striker and hope for something, maybe? Or do I try now to actually find, seeing as the other wingers we've got don't seem to be kicking on, do we now try and find another winger? Yes, every time we go up a division, scouts get better. Paris Magoma did God's work for you in the Championship. Yeah, a few people have said that he's been really good for them. He hasn't been sensational for me. At the same time, I can't massively complain. It's not like anyone that was previously in the team in that position has been sensational at any point, have they? So apart from Don Ball, we ended up having to sell. I haven't really adequately replaced, I don't feel. No one's come in and has played as well as Don Ball. Come on in. And to you, Ron. Hope you're well, pal. No, we won't be signing to V-Day, Louis. Or Lou, sorry. Lou's big gaming chair. We won't be signing to V-Day because we used him in the RTG last year. I don't know what Louis Appare's heritage is. Grew up in Fife. Born in Scotland. Grew up in Scotland. Appere was born in Scotland and is of French descent and holds both passports. So he must have a French parent. Presumably, father. Bolton Wanderers line up with a strong side. Notice Zeno Ibsen Rossi on their bench. Left us to go to them. To be fair, had decided that before the playoff final even, or playoff semis even came around. And then Bolton didn't go up. But you presumed that Bolton would be challenging again this year. They are not. But will they challenge in this game? Hopefully the answer to that is no as well. I want to build on that result against Rotherham. I've started the same lineup that started the last game. It's a terrible pass. Because I'm wanting to see if those bench players have the same impact again. If they don't, then they stay on the bench. If they do, then maybe they work their way into the starting lineup. Oh, it's a terrible ball by Mills. Trying to play that over the top and in behind, and he's just dinked it to the man that's the defender that stood in between. Brophy, we find a ball through there. We can. Appere is off, but it's a brilliant ball through the gap. Oh, Appere has French grandparents, does he? You think? Paternal, again, you imagine, because of carrying the surname. Mills, Bennett, and into Magoma. We'll look for Stanley Mills. Where are you going, Carlos? Dolby. Right, they're finding pockets of space here at Bolton. I don't like it. Well in, Pelly. Gross. Just play that into Pelly. Just getting away now. Looking for Brophy over the top. Brilliant ball. Can we find McConnell in the middle? No. Here on the edge, though, is Louis Appere. Oh, don't have the immediate passing option, and in trying to lose the defender to work the space, I've lost the ball. Well in, Paris, Mills. Oh, toe poked away by Carlos Mendes. We did beat Bolton in the away leg of the playoff semi-finals by 2-1 after a 3-1 defeat at the Abbey Stadium. So we can beat them. Wide from Warren, but we know obviously that they can beat us. They did get a little bit of fortune in the manner in which they got the result against us. A very unlucky handball, a couple of defensive mistakes. Ball into the middle, that, and the flick on is going to go out for a goal kick. Bolton are starting to turn up the pressure. Mills has been poor, I agree. Not necessarily poor, just not good. It's just been average. Go on, Bros. Please, James Brophy. Please, James Brophy. Please, James Brophy. Brilliant. Tracking back by Taylor. Mills to take the corner. And it's a really good delivery, and Louis up. We knock this down to a teammate. Perrington trying to get it to Paris Magoma. Brophy recovers. Here is Magoma now. Lifting it, looking for Stanley Mills, who's in behind and on the side. And with options in the middle, which include the goalkeeper, unfortunately. Gimme. Penny Ruddock's still offering quite a bit, isn't he? I wonder whether we should give him a 1-year extension. I am wondering at the moment. Wondering only for now. Oh, Stanley getting behind. Apparate. Maybe a through ball would have worked there. Came into the space. 1 minute added on, 1 minute gone. It's 0-0 at half time and it's a really stale game. With, to be fair, 3 shots in it. Webster at half time. Well in. Never mind. Well in and pans it. He's intercepted that well. Webster looking for the ball and Louis probably going to get there and does. And Apparay can't finish. Straight at Burland. Needs to find the corner there, really, Louis. Oh, if I could have stepped in there. It's a great chance to take the lead at the very beginning of the second half. We might not get a better one. Then again, we might. I tried to play a 1-2 and just couldn't get to the ball. It's a lovely take by Mills. He's away from Mai. Looking for Apparay. He's held off the defender. And Apparay can't, but Webster can. Is he onside is the question. And the answer is a big fat yes. Charlie Webster, 59th minute, on the pitch for 14. Goal. Same, Leone. Webster doing what McConnell couldn't. McConnell's form has dropped, hasn't it? But, I mean, so has our team's. It's perhaps slightly harsh to isolate an individual who has already been performing this season at some point. We've been more pointing out the wingers that haven't performed at any point. But certainly McConnell has had a little bit of a drop-off in the past few games. Whether that's directly contributed to our lack of form, I don't know. Apparay's in and on and scores, and it's 2 that quickly. I don't know who got the assist, but if it was Charlie Webster, I think he's going to start the next one. McConnell doesn't care if he's not in the starting lineup. If we're winning, he's happy. Donald, thank you for the follow, mate. Who got the assist for that, chat? They tried to play an offside trap, which just didn't work. It was Webster. It's really tight as the ball comes through. And the defender on this near side steps, but the defender on the other side of Apparay is just having to stop his motion to then turn and play the offside trap and just doesn't get it right. Kiewa boys. Big result, this one. Especially on the back of finally getting the win against Rotherham as well. If only we could have done this in the bloody... Well, to be fair, actually, I think we did do this in the playoffs last year and they pulled one back and took the advantage on aggregate again. I think we did take a 2-0 lead in the game and brought it back to 3-3 on Aggie before they then did this and pulled one back. God's sake! Oh, deja vu! Well, we held on for the 2-1 win that time. It just wasn't enough on aggregate. So let's hold on for the 2-1 win this time, shall we? Bloody hell. Hands it, Webster. Wigoma Mills. Can't get away. Can win the ball back though. We get the goal that we couldn't find in the playoffs last year. Webster. Oh, so close. Oh, they're breaking at numbers, with numbers, sorry, at pace with numbers. Words says Mendes Gomez, nice sharp turn. Simons looks for the extra ball and Kell's in the way. Kofi, Panzu, Harrington, and Panzu again. He's overrun it, but he's just gotten to it. Rofi, great ball to Apparate. Finish Stanley Mills, 3-1, game over. Back-to-back dubs for the boys. That's a great finish. Do that more often, please, pal. Practice, 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 Hosho. Thank you for the support for over a decade, mate. Very, very good of you. And yeah, practice, practice, practice. It's the only way to get better. Challenge yourself and practice. Couldn't have had more perfect comms. Oh, what with me? Yeah, with the them scoring their one back. That is a huge lunging, diving bastard. Out to Brophy. Can't believe it. Apparate. Can he turn provider again? No, he's not even got the ball anymore. 2 minutes added on by the ref. Can't win the first one. Can win the second. Wishes used the head. They used the hand. That then will be that. 3 points on the board for Cambridge United again. We were up to fourth with our last victory. And we might be up to third here. We know we can't catch the top two at the moment. But if at any point Peterborough or Sheffield Wednesday drop points, we need to be right there and available to take advantage. And guess what? Peterborough have dropped points. We're a point behind them now and very much in touching distance of the automatics. 3 points to Sheffield Wednesday still, who've only lost 2 games so far this season. It is one of those seasons again where all you've got to do is put together a little bit of a run of form. That's 3 straight league victories now and you're right back in the thick of it again. It's the FA Cup against Walsall on the horizon, isn't it? That's kind of important, really. Although, what's more important, an FA Cup run financially or promotion to the Championship financially? Probably the latter. We'll play Reading, we'll sim Walsall and Crawley. Walsall are beatable, most importantly, even in a simmer. £37.95. £75.90. Yeah, we need to just have a tweak of the individuals, don't we? Connor for Webster just needs to happen now, doesn't it? I'm afraid. Right, let me save it there and just go for a quick toilet break and then we'll crack on. Bear with, your boy's bladder needs to relieve itself. BRB. Sorry, I just got caught chatting to Nat's mum. That wasn't Nat's voice. That was Nat's mum. I thought I forgot to I thought I'd muted the mic. Apologies. Yellow banana. Thank you for the follow, mate. Come on, him. Oh, now McConnell's going to be like, can I play? I'll say we've got bigger games coming up because McConnell is going to play in the FA Cup game and the game against Crawley. So I'll leave him out for this one. But Mills is up to 71 now as well, which is good news. I mean, if we can go on a run of form now, and if this wobble is over, then that's absolutely superb. Yeah, they're not playing a formation that they shouldn't, so that's fine. We can jump into this one then, and fingers crossed, get another result back at home in front of our own fans. Let's do the job again. Oh, has he? Was he 69 now, Toaster? Or is he still at 70? Oh, he's 70 still. Yeah, he has gone down from 71 to 70, but he is due to decline again before the end of the season. An evil Weatherspoon's plate. Red and black rather than blue and white. It's a terrible kit, isn't it? Just re-showing the Littler quarter. He's just unreal. Do you think he'll beat Phil Taylor's record? Or not? Littler. I don't see a universe in which he doesn't, considering he's still so young. Joel Pereira still in goal for Reading here. Rinomota, Williams, Stickland and Alex Robert. That one's on me. Alex Roberts shouldn't be playing. He's my player. Apologies for that. Lewis Wing, Charlie Savage and Liam Fraser still in their central midfield. I'll be honest, I didn't think Roberts would be starting for them. Paddy Lane, Jack Marriott and Kelvin still. And I've got a great squad, Reading. Although that's Patreon player Chris Taylor there at 62. 67. Owen Healy's not a Patreon player. 72 rated. Not sure what position he plays, but certainly you imagine should be in the lineup, or at least he's out of form. Webster starts at cam. Kind of has to after his performance in the last couple of games. I'm sorry, Mr. McConnell. Your goals and assists have dried up, and Charlie is taking over, which was the ultimate goal at the end of the season. I didn't anticipate that McConnell dried up quite so abruptly, though. with the way that he started the campaign and continued for a few games into it, I thought, actually, he was going to be the star man. I think if the team plays well, Glenn does. If the team doesn't play well, Glenn doesn't. Should have probably gone to Apre there rather than Mills. Savage and Wing. Intercepted well by Purrington, who regardless of anything still kills it at left back. Up to 66 rated and still playing very, very well indeed. Webster making the right run across the face of the defender to encourage him to either let me go or take me down. Magoma's effort well blocked. Bennett. Webster again. And Charlie Savage takes it off me, unfortunately. Oh, all right. Kelvin's ruined me there. And here's Charlie Savage. Oh, okay then, Reading. Where did that come from? That was entirely undefendable. Ping pong, ping pang, ping pang, ping, back of the net. That was prime Barcelona-esque. Magoma. Webster quickly forward to Louis. Steps away from one. Steps away from two. Tries to get that up through the air. Press the button just a little bit too late. Oh, fuck. It's twice I've been ruined by Kelvin now. Here's Marriott into the channel. Kelvin again. Well in better. Corner, Reading. Oh my god. Who has the composure to chest that down in the middle of the box? Blimey. Stanley Mills apparently. Webster. Oh, what an interception that is from Charlie Savage. Right, Reading appear to have turned up. That hit a hand, did it? No, referee says no. Could have sworn it did, but I'm not going to complain. Webster looking for Apre through the gap. Go on, Louis. Go on, Louis. Just worried about one defender one side, worried about the other defender the other. In the end, just ran into one of them. Mills. Webster. Louis onside by a fraction. Oh! Luckily for him, not onside. Otherwise, I would have been livid with him for missing that chance. Actual job offers, ads, or just job opportunities? Ah, shit. Mixture of both, wow. That's poor. Panzu with good feet. Oh, trying to get Louis into the channel. They keep giving it to Kelvin because they know he's got Liam Bennett on toast. Norris holds on well. We're really up against it here in this one. Their goal was just out of this world, really, with the first touch passing. Trying to time this to Stanley. So maybe be able to find him again. Oh, should have gone back to Magoma. It's going to be 1-0 to Reading at half-time. Everything is going through Kelvin Ahib Hatiaman, and it's working. Who doesn't object? You've got Sunderland, have you? York, lad. You're 8 seasons in and haven't had a single offer. I'm hoping for something like that in the journeyman, but not been offered anything yet, have we? Maybe after a good season, if we have a continued good season at Zwolle, we might. Need more possession. Need more possession. Who are you manager of, Lawrence? To have Sunderland in the cup. Apparate. A bit of a deeper role. A deeper position. Goma nearly overran it. Maybe should have played through Mills. Will do now. Here comes Louis. Oh. Win that. Well up. Get to it first. Well done. Oh, it's meant for him. Oh, it's a good save. Can Brophy get there? That was a headed shot. A headed shot. Went straight back across goal. And Panzu, Magoma again. Louis, tried to do a little bit of a skill move there to try and beat the defender this time, and it just didn't come off for me. Well, we started the second half brightly, but the scoreline still looks gloomy. And there is time. Webster, Brophy, who's carrying a knock apparently now. Looking for the run of Mpanzu. Can't find him. Webster. Oh, it's a great ball. It's a great take. I just can't quite get the finish off in time. Get to it. Well done. Webster's there. Go on. Hand, maybe? No. Can make changes. Just kind of hoping that we got a little bit lucky there. I'm going to drop Webster a little bit deeper. No, not that deep. Drop Webster a little bit deeper and throw McConnell on. Please, can we find an equaliser? I don't want my run to end here like this. On a really good unbeaten streak at the minute. It'd be such a shame to lose it before our FA Cup tie. It's intercepted by Mills. And Magoma. And those that are about to come off have an impact before they do. I think Louis might have just been the wrong side of the line again, and he was. Good football. Kibara, Marriott, Welling, Curl. Forward quickly. McConnell out of his feet to Soleil. Come on then. Oh, we're not sure about that choice of channel. McConnell into Webster. And around here is Mpanzu. There's just not much room right now to try and get a shot away. Everyone that receives it can't receive it in a position to get a shot or turn in without losing the ball. 7 to go here. Reading holding on very well. McConnell keeps possession there tidily. And then Pansy will look for Soleil. We'll find a better ball this time. Yes. Foul, ref? Trip, certainly. We have seen multiple. And we have free kicks go in from that range. I would have loved another. I think we're going to have to settle for defeat here against Reading. This is a bit of a frustrating one. Had this come on the back of, oh, that's poor, the Barnsley and Huddersfield games, I'd have been absolutely furious. But the fact that we've managed to put together a couple of positive results before this game came in means that maybe we'll go away with a defeat, still with spirits held high. And it's not going to be a defeat. Stanley Mills makes an impact again. Through the roof. Literally. The fans here at Cambridge United delighted again. Stanley Mills with another late goal. And we have found the equaliser. Not sure it quite warrants a Joe Hart-esque win the league celebration from Will Norris, but we'll take it. He just wanted it more than the defender. And he got there. Oh, it's huge. Yes, my man, Stanley. Last action of the game. Oh, it feels like a win, doesn't it? When it comes like that, that late. Boos. Presumably from the away fans. Quite loud, though. Bolton with a win. Rotherham with a win. Avoiding defeat was so important. FA Cup game next. But the question is, and it's actually the second round of the FA Cup too. We're third. Level on points with Peterborough, who lost on match day 18. And level on points with MK Dons. And level on points with Oxford. Holy moly, here we go again. Sheffield Wednesday starting to eke away now. A 5-point gap restored for them after they drew last time. How long is Brophy out for? 83 days. Is it a broken toe? Oh, it's a broken toe. It's always a broken toe. Well, January really can't come fast enough now. Because not only are the wingers that I've got not performing, but now, well, at least most of them, until Stanley Mills has decided to turn up. Now they're not even fit, let alone performing. Holy moly, we actually did it. We pulled an equaliser out the bag. I don't think assisted or not assisted heading had anything to do with that personally, but we'll take it. 38,000 for shirt sales. $7,963. We've had that before. One, two, three, 407. Right, FA Cup second round next. I can't really give myself the prize money from the first round because we didn't actually play it. I'd love to give myself some prize money for this next one. Well, Brophy's now obviously not able to play, so Soleil goes in. We will put a slightly stronger team out here. Charlie Crew can play. McConnell. Yeah. Against League Two Walsall. I mean, this is literally the fixture that Cambridge just played in real life, and it ended in a 2-1 win for the 2-0 win for the home side. A 1-0 win for the home side here, and it could have been 2-0 if Apare had buried a penalty. McConnell with the goal, crucially. Glenn giving us victory in the FA Cup to put us through to the third round, which is where the money really starts to ramp up. Bagan, thanks for putting me back in. You're welcome, mate. He's not found first team football regularly at all, Joel Bagan, but we're able to, at the minute, just keep him happy enough. Third place, 12th next. $38.96. 7792. Uh, 6390. 6390. And it was not a league game, it was FA Cup. 82524. Next was away. Crawley away, was it? Yeah. I mean, they're 12th. They're not having a bad season. Just out of curiosity. Ibrahim Sissoko is now at Toulouse. Wouldn't have been one of the strongest names on our shortlist at the minute, but certainly is decent. McConnell in Team of the Week for League One. That seems a bit weird, considering he didn't really do much in the previous game. That's probably just the FA Cup's Team of the Week. I'd be curious to know what Lavery's doing, actually. Now he's at Pompey. Is he playing every week? We thought he might. He hasn't been. He's not been playing. They're still favouring Kirk over Lavery. That's a surprise. Although Kirky's getting the goals that even Waddingham isn't. Waddingham could be an intriguing one. Right then. Last game of the day. Full strength side. Wingers tired. Not really got anyone to come in and fill in. We'll throw Knight out there. It's only a -1 rating wise to Soleil. Can I put him on this side and he gets less than -1? He doesn't get less than -1, but at least he's in the right position. Mills on the left-hand side will just have to suck this one up, I'm afraid, and play on. I mean, obviously you want to win. Regardless of the fact you're away from home, they're a side that aren't as good as us, and they're a side that haven't gotten the goal. Purrington's sent off is not ideal. We'll miss the next game. Just the one, though, because it's a second yellow rather than a straight red. But Appare with a goal, and we put Ben Knight in, and Ben Knight scored. So, McConnell contributing still. Ben Knight contributing still, even though he's not going to see his contract extended, I don't think, unfortunately for him. We do have a few players that are out of contract at the minute. We have offered a new deal to Kelland Watts. He's now signed a new, improved contract. Will Norris, we will most likely extend for another year. And Panzu, I'm torn. It depends if he declines any further. And let's be honest, if he declines 1 week, okay. I mean, he's still having a big impact. So I'd feel very harsh to let him leave, but it depends what the situation is. Soleil, we're going to let leave. Brophy, we're going to let leave. Hoddle, I'm still torn on. I think it depends what division we're in. And Ben Knight, I think I'm going to let leave, unfortunately. Even though he's popped up with a goal there in League One to give us victory that has moved us into second in the table, you might have just noticed a moment ago. And Wednesday lost as well. Peterborough dropped from second to fourth, and we're now just 2 points off top spot. No one is significantly better than anyone else in the top 10 in this division. Really, in the top, yeah, probably top 10, top 11 maybe, but Rotherham, their goal difference is certainly not great. Top 10, there's no reason why Plymouth can't go on a run. We've gone on a run ourselves. We've got Plymouth next Wednesday. We've got Cheltenham, which should be a bit more straightforward for us as we head into the month of December. Running up to the Portsmouth away in the FA Cup. It's not a money spinner, but it's still a difficult game that might not see us through to the next round. Busy month of December. Busy month of January. And once we get to what is still a busy month of February, we'll have a much clearer picture of whether we will or will not be getting automatic promotion this season. Although I imagine it's probably going to be just as close as it is right now. Cheltenham, Orient, MK Dons is a biggie. Barnsley we need to try and get a bit of payback with. All right, big episode next time. Every episode is a big episode now because, quite frankly, 3 years at League One level just isn't good enough, is it? We've got to get promotion. It has to happen. Join me tomorrow, where fingers crossed we'll take another step towards it. I'll see you then. Right, let me save that footage. Rtg S35. Or is it just 4? I think it might just be 4. No, it's got to be 5. What does it do with the other footage? I might have accidentally deleted the footage from the last episode. And I've now emptied my recycle bin. That's good. Well, guess who's going to have to download the stream then? Fuck. Download stream for ep 4. That's good. Dickhead. What an arsehole. Because that was Ian, thank you for the follow, mate. Apologies I didn't mention it at the time. Yeah. What was that ep for? Oh, it was ep 3. Put 4 in the thumbnail like an idiot. Bear with. We did an Arsenal and had to rely on the set piece. So I need to create Adam and Michael's players now, which we can do here now. I need to get Sofifa up. What's more on? I either didn't hit record for that for the episode prior to the one we've just done, or I accidentally deleted the footage. Either way, twat. Right, let me get Sofifa up. I'm going to need to go forward about 5 or 6 pages here, I think. Boom, 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 boom. Do Hazelhurst and Wiley. Let me just refresh this so Mike's position is there as well. There we go. Right. Start with Adam. Was it Wiley was the striker? Adams is going to be a striker. Helps if you're on the right thing, doesn't it? Marcus Wiley. I'll bring chat up so I can still see what's going on. Hello, Patrick. How are you, mate? Thanks for joining us, Lumbug. Hope the thing it worked. The day it worked wasn't too bad. 88. English. Potential 92. 932 apparently. Well done, dickhead. 4-star, 4-star, right footed. Birthday 6th of May. 2006. Helps if you change the name too, doesn't it, you idiot? Helps if you capitalise the A, doesn't it, you idiot? Sure where everyone else is, ability-wise at the minute. Not one, Rtg. Yeah, probably early to mid 60s. Let's maybe take that down a notch. 64 is probably a good spot. Appearance 185, 98 kilo. I think it only goes up to 90. Was it 93 kilo the in-game goes up to, or 92? One of the two, isn't it? Oh no, it might be 95 actually. I think it's 95. The FPL, we'll have a look at it, Danny. It didn't go amazingly for me. I haven't brought myself to do the comparison between how I would have done had I not used the wild card and how I did with the wild card. Tucked in tight fit. This is sock style tight. I don't know when that is. It was a low scoring week, was it all round? Okay, good. Hair medium brown, hairstyle 1. Facial hair ginger 243. 27 was ginger, wasn't it? It was indeed. Adam, you exist. Although you want to be at Leicester, so let's do that first. Leicester City. Contract length probably more than 4, to be honest. In fact, let me do it here. So striker 64. Leicester City. Green, red. And Mike is going to be a left mid at Mansfield. Well done, dickhead. Easier to do that, isn't it? Need, who was the other player? Hazelhurst, that's who it was. Hazelhurst. Jack Hazelhurst. Let me save that and then left mid. Number 14, left-footed, 4-star, 4-star. 92 potential. 28th of June. 2006. fine. Appearance 175.76. Blue eyes. Tight fit kit, that's already set. Average socks, that's already set. 77 hairstyle. You've not given me a colour, Mike, so if you're still here, Mike, please do let me know what colour you'd like your hair to be whilst I transfer you to Mansfield. Not Le Mans. As well. You can be on there. Oh, Joe, you just need to be on the Patreon at the correct tier, and then you can be on it. Generate. FM is very addictive, yeah, for sure. There we go. Let me save the file. We need to go and create them on the Journeyman as well. Cambridge, Steve-O. Where did Adam went in between Rodney Flash and Nolan Ross? There's only two. There's only two left mids prior to that. Oh, mate, if Ben Knight scores that overhead kick yesterday, it's unbelievable. At least the player face is already there. Was it 14? Yeah. That's 2. Show, for those that haven't seen it, I'll show the highlights in a sec. I need the other spreadsheet as well, don't I? That one. A little bit further along in this save, aren't we? Yeah. So we'll make you slightly better in this save. 66. Blue eyes. 77. Type 30 socks. Transfer random. Adelaide United. Strigan. Are they going with Racine yet? Are they actually doing it? Baffling if so. Is it 185? One, 273, 243, 243. 7 medium brown. Tucked in tight fit was that. Then club is going to be Bilbao. No. In after Slyn. Certainly between Taylor and Liam. Well done, my bad. Between Taylor and Hamilton. Lebosh. The boys are in. Boys are back in town. Let me save that. Right, I'll go for a quick toilet break and then we'll have a look and see if we can find any other left mid potentials for the Rtg All. I shall be back in uno momento, BRB. Any other suggestions for winger? We didn't look through Prem, did we? See if there was anyone to loan. We looked through everywhere else that we might have the opportunity to look at, didn't we? All the other leagues. League 1, League 2, Championship. £42.5 grand. Fucking Nora. Who's Adrian Blake? I don't recognise him. I don't know the name either. Chat, do you know who Adrian Blake is? Is he a Man United youngster? Or is he someone that's made his way to Man United? New phone, who dis? He's not United in real life. Bundesliga's Vi trophy looks like a wheel rim. Does it? Utrecht youngster. You're from Watford to Utrecht. Utrecht. Well, no, he's at Man United. He's Championship quality though, so we won't be getting him. We've already got Enzo on the shortlist. Speaking of Palace, Brendan Johnson's just been announced. Cherky's so good. Did we sign Cherky somewhere? We have Cherky at Valencia, maybe? Or was it Palace? It was Palace in the end, wasn't it? Paveda might not be bad. Would you think Paveda would be looking for Championship football? Probably, given his pedigree. I don't think Paveda would drop to League 1, do you? Was it Bolton? Sure it was at Bolton. Ramel Donovan doesn't actually look that bad. Wouldn't be that expensive to buy either. Was he left-footed too? He was. Lewis Kumas a Liverpool player? He was, wasn't he? Ryan on a 50 streak. Trevor's grown since we last looked at him, has he? Montada Majed. Very quick Egyptian boy. A very good, quick Egyptian boy. 36 grand a week though. Would he be willing to come to League 2, do you think? Montada Majed. Plays for Hammarby in Sweden. Apologies, not Egyptian, Iraqi. Because of the little green Arabic in the middle. Probably Champo, right? Probably bottom end Champo. That's Esteval. 96 pace? K&L. I think we need Esteval at some point in this save, don't we? When we get to the level. Clark Harris screams Cam to me. Or centre mid, not winger. Patrick Roberts is probably championship. Lentil pasta, thank you for the follow me. 40 strength isn't great. Not playing in any football, in any thingy. Looking for a winger, Saints. Left mid. Mo Salah. Running down the wing. What is your hair there, Adama? Jesus Christ, mate. Finishing 61 is very accurate. Mate, I really want Harry Wilson in the Champo. If we can get Harry Wilson in the Championship, I'm buzzing. That left foot is just a wand. Harry Wilson at Cam is a dream. Yoon Do-young. Daz. Jamal Zeral. He screams pre-gen that shouldn't be that fucking quick. How's he snuck through the... We looked at the beginning of the season. He's just arrived out of nowhere. Maybe Mars? Born on Feb 21st. Include Riyad Mahrez. Riyad Mahrez pre-gen. Bye bye. Get mudded, sir. Sorry, not sorry. Oh no, you're shit again. Eric De Silva Moreira. The very German named. Yosimar Alcacer. Champ, but left back with tackling in the late 20s and 30s. No. Jaden Bannon. Louis Barry. Champ. surprised. Chill. Ethan Ennis. Shite. Gustavo Nunez. Aaron, hello. Yeah, we can't look outside of domestic divisions at the minute, Skip. I can search the name to see if he's moved, but until we get to the Championship, we can't look outside of domestic divisions. Dave Quackman. I got one word for you. Neck. Actually looks pretty fucking good. In all honesty, actually looks really good. For anywhere, really. Yeah, more swan than quack. More swan than duck. We had a looked at before. Boo boo boo. Oh. So Watson's still got great potential, hasn't he? So we've added Quackman, whose neck isn't as long in real life, or in game, although it might be. We've added Donovan. I'm going to take Collins off. Jay Robinson. Or Robinson. Robinson or Robinson? Jay Robinson. Striker camera for 71. He's very good for 71. Probably wouldn't train as a mid though. Also starting for Southampton in the Championship, so in real life, so that's going to be a no. Yeah, let me have a look at Dave Quackman IRL. He's at RZ. Was on loan at Groningen last year. He's played 6 games in the league and 6 games in Europe for RZ this year. That's above our level, really, isn't it? It's more of a champ player. Jack Diamond wasn't good enough. He was quick, but He wasn't good enough. Technically, he's just not there. Zach Abbott? No. No thanks. Jody Jones. Nah, he's not the one. He's moved to Saudi in this save as well. Actually, no. Mohun Bagan, Supergiant, are going to be Indian, aren't they? Yeah, Palace have tweeted it, mate. Inter and Al Hilal remaining club-to-club contract or negotiations over Joao Cancelo, apparently. Cherby involved in talks as Inzaghi wants him at Al Hilal as well. Decision up to Cancelo, Barca aware of availability. Raul Sutoriu? He no exist? Raul no exist. Connor. James Carragher is 68. He's definitely a centre back, not a right back. But at centre back, he could be decent. We don't need a centre back at the minute. We've looked at Sanusi. I don't feel like. Oh, here comes the yawning again. We used Shaq last year. In goal, just grow. What is Nathan Brown's potential this year? 73. Grow, Nath. Grow. I want you to be first team next year. Oh, Nathan Brown, please. Please, Nathan Brown, please. Oh, Ruel. Sorry. You spell it wrong. We'll have a look. Goalkeeper, we're fine next year. Left back, we're fine because we're going to get Roberts back from Reading. He's the one. He is the one with. Wow. With the play styles as well. Relentless quick step, whip past dead ball. So left back. I mean, let's be honest. Perrington is still doing the business. Left back. I don't know how, but he is. Kell, Job, Bagan, and McLean. I'm happy with it at the minute. He's not happy with his contract. Tough, I think. Right back with Benno and then Sessegnon as well. I'm surprised that Benno's peaked. We're in League One at the minute, Misha, but trying desperately to get to the Championship. It's not January already yet, Jack. No, we're about to do December as the next one we record tomorrow. Although, to be fair, it might be mainly Journeyman tomorrow. new rule in Argentina. You might need to be a bit more specific. And Panzu, I swear Panzu's been going down again in a week for about a month. As soon as I advance, he'll start declining. Bros is now out for weeks. I mean, I know he's not in there to get goal contributions, but it would be nice if he got more than that. I should have paid attention to how many games Webster had already played for Burton. That's annoying. We'd have to go back and look in the footage to see if we can find his stats when he first arrived. That's a pain in the ass, because they're not all for me. I mean, 9 contributions in 17 games is fucking impressive for McConnell. Yeah, 62 left mid. Was it +1? Yeah, so he's 63 left mid. Bing, 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 bing. I'm just gonna fucking train him. Keep trying to loan him out, it's not happening. Maybe we'll make Gilmore the next left mid. If a young player signs abroad before they have a senior deal in Argentina, they won't be eligible for national youth teams. They're just trying to look after their own national team's interest, I presume. Yeah, we've recorded 2 episodes and the end of another one. The end of today's video that just went live, the Blackpool game we recorded, and then 2 more episodes, Jack. Still only +1s for these guys. Garner's doing bits though. I don't know how. But Garner is doing bits. Coates is shit, we'll release him. Connor Jones isn't doing bits despite growing. A bit more well-rounded. Louis being Louis. Not willing to renew contract at the minute. I'm sure they're going to call a Biku back. We didn't recall Gilmore, no. Every time we try and loan him out, the game just auto-recalls him. Annoyingly. That's good, ads. Thankfully, that's not the case in this save or real life. The Oxford job is available. Apparently. Oxford, who are third. That job is now available. That says to me their manager got poached. Who was manager at Oxford? Randers is available. Brisbane Roar's available. Platense, Oxford. Werder Bremen women's team. Oh, I've fucking saved it now, haven't I? Oh yeah, true. I always forget that there's a manager transfer history. Oh, Calero was sacked. They're third, and he got the sack. Unlucky, pal. Lots of caretaker jobs. Allegri's been sacked at Milan. Christian Kivu's been sacked at Inter. Both AC Milan and Inter Milan have sacked their managers in the same week. That's not what I wanted. I thought we'll just check that. For the Carlisle sorry, the Crawley game. Three 896 87792. It's fine. FA Cup. Oh, hang on. Prize money. FA Cup. Second round win. £75 grand. Thank you very much. We'll take it. Doobie doobie. Yeah, that's intriguing. Do you think the caretaker managers are always the same nationality as the man that lost the job? Hard to tell really, because there's a lot of mainstream nationalities. But it looks that way, doesn't it? Looks like caretakers are the same nationality as the man that they're caretaking from. Right, chat, I've just noticed the time. That is all from me for today. Thank you very much for watching. Is anyone else live? Let's send it to Robbo. I'm going to send you guys on a raid here on Twitch. So don't go anywhere just yet. I'm going to send you guys on a raid. Thank you very much for watching today, though, guys. I appreciate it very much. We are live again all day tomorrow. Usual hours tomorrow. Midday-ish till about 6 p.m.-ish is the plan. We'll be journeymanning. We'll be probably recording that December episode of the RTG as well. But for now, that is all from me for today. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy the start of your weekend. And hopefully I shall see you